us this year, and this was his first like road game.
Okay.
So my boss was like, "Let's test him to see like if he reaches out." And I was supposed to ask you on like Tuesday or Wednesday if he had.
Yeah,
And I
he
forgot,
did.
so-
No, he did.
Yeah. He's new with us this year, and this was his first like road game.
Okay.
So my boss was like, 7 on the shot. Deep 3 for the lead. Knocks it down. Bennett Brick with the triple. And the crowd explodes at Indianola High School.
Here is Hannah for another 3. Splash down an HD 3.
We'll get you ready for all of tonight's action with our keys to the game, starting lineups, colors of the game, and more.
And now DeVries racing ahead the other way, and a no-look pass to Josiah Voss. A highlight reel dime from Tyson DeVries.
Yeah, great vision there to get that ball to him. Bourne looking for another three-pointer. It's good.
Bingo. Reddick Bourne.
Bourne heat check. Step back, nothing but net. 6 3-pointers for Reddick Bourne. 35 points.
Warner drives the lane, kicks it out to Kennedy Van Vark for 3.
There it is.
Yes! Kennedy Van Vark makes it a 2-possession game.
There it is. Great driving kick.
Now let's head to the gym for all the exciting action of South Central Iowa high school basketball on the one to count on for today's local sports coverage, KNIA and KRLS.
It's Friday night and it's crazy inside the Indianola High School gymnasium as Indianola girls and boys basketball host the Cardinals of Newton. This is the KNIA radio pregame show on AM 1320, FM 94.3 KNIA, Knoxville, Indianola. I'm Andrew Swadner, joined alongside Mr. Rick Wilson, who's fresh back at it after Tuesday. Rick, your glorious return to high school basketball. Indianola fell to Waukee, but I think we saw a lot of good things from both the girls and the boys.
Yeah, we did. We thought a lot of things. You know, that first game, you want to get everything out. Of course, the girls had a chance to play before, but the guys, we'll talk about that once we get to them. But there was a lot of things that you got to work on. And then, you know, and as the season progresses, you want to make sure that, you know, you keep improving. And let's hope that tonight with the Newton Cardinals. But I'll tell you what, the Newton Cardinals coming in 3-0. That is pretty good for them. They do a nice job. We've seen a marked improvement in that program over the last few years, and you know, Coach Bennett for the Cardinals, he's got them on a roll. They beat Sheraton, and then they turned around and beat Grinnell, which always has a good program, and then the other night Marshalltown, they took on Marshalltown.
Both these teams coming off of playing last night. Indianola girls, of course, getting their first win of the season last night on the road at Des Moines Roosevelt. So conditioning, while it might be a factor, it's not an advantage for either team as far as running around. If anything, it might be an advantage for Newton because their game against Marshalltown was a little bit more out of hand, whereas Indianola trailed at halftime, ended up winning by 20-plus points in the game against Roosevelt in a very foul-heavy contest. I was talking to Coach Jeff Jansen, and I think he said 66 rebounds for Indianola, which is that's a lot of defensive time crashing the boards. So
well, and yes, and I think I looked at it. 39 attempts at the free throw line, made 19 out of 39, and then won that game against the Rough Riders.
All right, so Indianola coming off their first win. Of course, coming up, we'll have our DeArmond Ford radio keys to the game and our starting lineups presented by Edward Jones financial advisor Grant McGraw. Rick, what we've seen so far has been non-conference action for Indianola, and what I think they're really looking forward to is competing in the Little Hawkeye Conference. I think everybody knows that Norwalk is going to be the favorite to win the conference this year, but there's a lot of room at the top, and I think Indianola wants to put their names at least in that top 3, which they haven't been able to get to over the last couple of years at least, and really compete against Pella, compete against DCG, and that starts with taking down, like you mentioned, a 3-0 Newton team that is playing really well to start the season.
This would be a good one, especially if you get a back-to-back wins. Last night, of course, over Roosevelt, and then tonight if they can get that. But boy, I'll tell you what, it's going to have to flow very well. They're going to come out and have to be able to play hard, get that quick start, and just kind of go right at the Newton Cardinals. They've got a little, I mean, both teams, they seem to match up quite a bit as far as size-wise, but you and I both know size can make a difference, but on the women's side or the girls' side, yeah, it's just who blocks out and who can get those key rebounds and then keep the other team off the board.
Rebounding is going to come back again in our DeArmond Ford radio keys to the game, but I also think shooting-wise, Indianola, I would like to see them be as aggressive as they can be. I know it's easier said than done getting good shots against a team like Waukee, but Indianola just hasn't shot well to start this season, and we know what type of players these athletes are, and they've just had a slower start shooting, and sometimes that happens. Everybody's gone through a little bit of a shooting slump, and a lot of teams go through that as well. But I'd like to be able to see them get to their spots, hit some from outside, and that'll open up a lot of opportunities inside if they can get that going.
Well, you've got that call just right there, Andrew. And a lot of times they have to feel comfortable shooting. And with Indianola coming up against Waukee, that was tough. There was really not a lot of room there, and they tried to go inside, and that was tough too. So that was a brutal night. Now, they've got to be out and find that. And I don't know, I don't care who it is, whether it's Geyer or Madison Grover, who can come out and do that, or Dana Blake, or even Zoe Belt, any of those five there that can get out there, find that spot. If they got that shot, they'd be able to take it. And if you can hit from the outside, you know as well as I do, it opens up the inside a little bit. So that's what you've got to be able to create.
Again, Indianola basketball on the air on KNIA and Indianola Activities YouTube. He's Rick Wilson. I'm Andrew Swabner. A full slate tonight. Pella versus Norwalk. Should be a really fun one, a Little Hawkeye Conference doubleheader. Knoxville hosting Cardinal and Pella Christian at Oskaloosa. So the full Little Hawkeye Conference slate on KNIA KRLS and KNIAKRLS.com. We'll be back after this at Indianola High School.
Arcading Properties pet-friendly communities cater to everyone from young professionals to families and downsizers. Our leasable townhomes offer a private front door and attached garage conveniently located near your workplace. It's the perfect blend of comfort and convenience. Trade apartment living for your new townhome lifestyle. At Kading, we make leasing easy. Visit KadingProperties.com to view available townhomes near you and discover why Kading Properties is the perfect fit for your lifestyle.
Attention job seekers, Cementech in Indianola is now hiring for various positions. Join their team and enjoy competitive pay and amazing perks. Say goodbye to medical insurance deductions because they offer free medical insurance premiums. No payroll deductions. Cementech is also 100% employee owned, which means you'll receive annual stock grants to grow your retirement savings. They also award annual educational scholarships to the children of employees. Visit them today at cementech.com/careers and be part of the Cementech family in Indianola.
Let's talk comfort. Are you comfortable in your life, your family, your career? Most people are. Are you comfortable in your house? I mean, is your home cool in the summer and warm in the winter? Does your home comfort system do what it's supposed to do when it's supposed to do it? If you can't say yes, you need to contact Hines Mechanical. Hines Mechanical is your premier Lennox home and commercial comfort experts. You've probably seen their big white and red trucks in your area. When you see a Hines Mechanical truck, you know it means trust, reliability, and comfort in your home. They sell only the best in service, all brands. Call 515-337-2074. Hines Mechanical, service done right.
Woo! I've got the keys to be a Chevy driving, Ford flying, Jeep trying, son of a gun. And I'll drive every other auto too. Regardless of what kind of auto your keys start, when you have car or truck problems, simply take it to Keller's. Woo!
Hi, this is Chad Keller with Keller's Garage in Indianola, Iowa. I'd like to take time to thank everyone that trusts us to work on their vehicles, and for simply taking it to Keller's.
The Hines Mechanical Indianola Indians Radio Network. Hines Mechanical, your premier Lennox dealer in Warren County. Service done right.
This is the KNIA radio pregame show on AM 1320, FM 94.3, KNIA Knoxville, Indianola, as well as Indianola Activities YouTube. He's Rick Wilson. I'm Andrew Swabner. Our DeArmond Ford radio keys to the game. And we already talked about a couple of the major ones, Rick, but I think Indianola needs to up the scoring a little bit, especially early on. They trailed at halftime despite putting up, I believe, 64 points last night against Roosevelt. If they can be a little bit more consistent early on, get the scoring started, it'll be tough for this Newton team, which doesn't score a ton of points, to be able to keep up with them early.
Well, and I totally agree with you, and that's the thing about it. It's getting starting out quick, setting that flow of that game the way in, make it your game. Come out and do that, get a head start on that, and then just keep that going. Don't let up on it. Just keep going with it, and that'll be all. You know, that's depends on Newton how well of a defense they come out and play. But you've got to be able to do that. And by golly, Andrew, if we can start hitting early, and I think that's a big key to it. And if we can get some offensive rebounds and get that second shot up, that's going to be a big factor too. That's kind of a big factor for both teams, no matter what. You could say that for Newton too, but for Indianola, if they can be successful at that, that's going to be a key in this game.
My second key, of course, is going to be team defense. Newton doesn't have that one player where you can play a box and one or a triangle and two around. They're a very well-balanced scoring offense, and Indianola's really going to have to play the 5-out defense here this evening, and they're going to have to try and shut down any second-chance opportunities like you mentioned. But I think for Indianola more specifically, it has to be team defense. It has to be forcing turnovers and then taking advantage when they do force those turnovers. That's not something we saw against Waukee. Waukee turned the ball over a decent amount on Tuesday, Rick. Indianola just didn't score off of any of those mistakes.
Yeah, you're totally correct. And for Newton, for Indianola to come out, and I'm going to just kind of on what you said, Tori White's kind of their key. That's it. If we can kind of control her, that kind of takes care of it. They have some balanced scoring between White and Karkoff. And of course they got in there, and then coming off the bench, it's Dickerson. She'll come off the bench and give you that. So when she's in a game, you got to make sure you can check her and be able to and make sure that you take care of her when she comes in.
All right, any other final keys? Because again, I think turnovers have just been too high for head coach Jeff Jansen. That's my final one, as it usually is if you can limit the turnovers, you're going to have a much better day on offense if you can try and those unforced errors. Any coach will say if you're trying to make a play and you just have a miscue or the defense makes a good play, that's fine. It's the unforced errors. It's, the travels, the double dribbles, those type of things that Indianola, I think, really needs to clean up.
Yeah, and I think you're right there. Turnover-wise, I think we're averaging like 22 turnovers per game. Newton, right in that area, too, right around 19.5, something like that. So both teams, they need to correct that, and Indianola does need to take care of the turnover situation. Take care of the basketball.
That is our DeArmond Ford radio keys to the game. You'll enjoy doing business with DeArmond Ford and DeArmondFord.com. Again, we have some other great games tonight, but one thing I'm looking forward to here tonight, Rick, it's Friday night, it's home, it's basketball season. The pep band, is going to be here. They're going to be right next to us. We're going to be hearing them all night. I can't wait. It's one of the more fun times of the year, and I love Friday night basketball at home.
Students are going to be out in full force. There's no doubt about it, and we're looking forward to it. I always enjoy the pep band. That just kind of gives that little extra to the night. And and they have last year they were very good at what they did, and they're back this year.
All right, and just another quick news note of things I wanted to get out. I don't know if you heard, Mr. Wilson, but Captain Aaron Hertz with the Indianola Fire Department has been selected as the next chief of the Indianola Fire Department. I know I've known Captain Hurt a very long time since I've been in Indianola, so probably not overall that long, but Indianola Fire Department and the city made a home run hire. I think that's great news to hear that Captain Hurt is now the Indianola Fire Chief, taking over December 15th.
Yeah, that's just fantastic news, and I'll tell you what, our fire department, EMS, and all that group, they're fantastic. I think we've got one of the best in the state of Iowa. And, of course, there's a lot of communities that can say what I just said. But being here, they are just fantastic. And, again, congratulations.
We'll take a short time out, come back with our starting lineups presented by Edward Jones Financial Advisor Grant McGraw after this on KNIA Indianola Activities YouTube.
Financial investments are very important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. Grant McGraw, your Indianola Edward Jones Financial Advisor, understands this. That's why Grant McGraw is a proud sponsor of Indianola girls and boys basketball on KNIA. For all of your investment needs, call 515-962-2704 or visit edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, member SIPC. Winter weather has arrived, so prepare for the months ahead with a trip to McCoy True Value in Indianola. McCoy True Value has everything you need to battle cold, snow, and ice, including gloves, hats, snow shovels, ice melt, and tube sand. Prep your vehicle for winter by restocking on ice scrapers, windshield washer solvent, antifreeze products, and more. Time for a furnace filter change? McCoy True Value has you covered. Stop by today.
McCoy True Value Hardware. Service with heart.
Hello, folks. Rebel here. You know winter is among us, and outside projects naturally take a back seat to the holidays. But if saving money is your thing, All American Exteriors is here to help. That's right. Now through the end of the year, we have our lowest prices of the year. We have already started getting our price increases effective January 2nd. So if you need a roof, siding, or windows to make your house a home, what should you do? Call now. 515-255-4872.
Looking for an internet provider that prioritizes convenience? Look no further than IMU Fiber. Our local and community-focused approach means faster support wait times, quicker response time for service issues, and a commitment to hometown values. Our state-of-the-art fiber network platform ensures unmatched reliability, resulting in fewer service slowdowns and interruptions. And the best part? No contracts, no data caps, and no fine print. Just great service from people you know and trust. Experience the IMU Fiber difference in Indianola today.
Welcome back to Indianola High School and the KNIA radio pregame show on 94.3 KNIA. He's Rick Wilson. I'm Andrew Swadder. Indianola hosting the Cardinals of Newton. Our starting lineups are presented by Grant McGraw, Edward Jones financial advisor. Mr. Wilson, take it away.
All right, thank you, Andrew. Let's go with the Newton Cardinals. They come in here 3-0, and Jake Bennett is their coach. Starting lineup tonight will be number 13, a senior. That's Alex Riney. Number 22 is a junior. That's Tori White. A senior, number 23, Haley Dickerson. And a sophomore, number 24, is Peyton Karkoff. And finally, rounding out their starting lineup, a senior, number 30, Alex Garvis. For Indianola and Jeff Jansen, your Indians tonight, it'll be number 4, a junior. That's Lauren Olson. Number 13, a sophomore, is Madison Grover. And number 22, a sophomore, Alexa Geyer. And number 23, a senior, that's Dana Blake. And rounding off the starting 5, number 24, a senior, Zoe Belt. There's the starting lineups for both Indianola and Newton.
That is our starting lineups presented by Grant McGraw at Edward Jones Investments. If you're looking for a fresh start financially or need to tweak your investment lineup, contact Grant McGraw at Edward Jones Investments in Indianola. Back after this.
If you are looking for a store that sells everything from blinds and countertops to furniture and flooring, Phillips Floors is not your store. However, if you are looking for a flooring specialty store that is committed to professional excellence in all facets of flooring, check out Phillips Floors in Indianola. They are committed to providing quality flooring and installation that's the right fit for your home or office and will last for years to come. Visit their brand new showroom and facility at 1605 North 9th Street or check them out at phillipsfloors.com. Phillips Floors, we do flooring.
With winter just around the corner, now is the time to make sure your roof is prepared. If your roof was affected by any of this year's storms and hasn't been inspected yet, don't wait. Contact the experts at Wolf Roofing for a free professional inspection. Peace of mind is priceless, especially when it comes to your home. Call Wolf Roofing today and we'll ensure your roof is ready to face whatever winter brings. Call 515-225-8866 to schedule your inspection or visit us online at wolfroofing.net. Wolf Roofing, local, experienced, trusted for over 30 years.
Hello, this is Superintendent Tara Paul, and I am honored to share the exciting vision of our Indianola Community School District. Here, our mission is simple. We are committed to excellence, preparing students for their future through quality staff and a strong community. Our district offers a wide range of opportunities designed to engage and inspire, from our outstanding athletic programs to a diverse selection of extraordinary extracurricular activities. Whether your child is passionate about sports, arts, music, drama, or academic clubs, there is a place for them here.
DeArmond CDJR in Knoxville, Iowa, with special offers all month long. Get a new 2025 Ram 1500 Crew Cab Bighorn with up to $12,000 off. New Grand Cherokee Trailhawk 4xE with 0% for 72 months, plus up to $7,500 off. New Jeep Wagoneers with 3.9% for 72 months, plus up to $9,000 off. And get a $3,500 rebate on new Jeep Wranglers. Incredible savings at DeArmond Automotive, Knoxville.
Welcome inside the Indianola Hy-Vee radio broadcast booth on 94.3 KNIA Indianola Newton tonight. He's Rick Wilson. I'm Andrew Swadner. You're listening to the Heinz Mechanical Indianola Indians radio network. And we are ready for tip-off. It is one back into the hands of Indianola, bouncing around a couple of times. Zoe Belt will pick it up in the backcourt despite some good hustle from Alex Riney, and Indianola starts things off on the offensive end. It's Lauren Olson with it at the volleyball line. to Dana Blake. She's going to hand it off to Geyer. Geyer dribbles right, Grover, right side. Belt had a great night last night in the win against Roosevelt. She dribbles left, tries to go over the top for Geyer, but it's picked off by the Cardinals, and Indianola turns it over on their first possession. Dribbling right side is at the top. It's Alex Riney. She's going to hand it off. Back up top into the hands of Peyton Karkoff, the 5'4 sophomore. Pass gets left side. Tori White, their leading scorer, looks down low. Good defense from Indianola. Shot is up from Dickerson. Missed. Rebounded by Belt. Here comes Olsen. Finds a cutter down low. It's Grover to the hoop. Layup up and in. Maddie Grover gets the scoring started, and Indianola leads 2-0.
Yeah, great passing around there. Did a nice job. Got it down the floor quickly. Got it inside. Got the quick score. 2-0 Indianola on top early.
Gets it outside. Garvis dribbles right side. Dribbling baseline. Newton quickly getting stopped down there is White. Good defense from Indianola. Now out. Garvis on the perimeter. Swings it around Riney. She dribbles right. Tries the handoff. Olsen beats her to the spot, but they get it back to White anyway. She dribbles right. Olsen all over her. White just creating some space. Misses the shot. Long rebound picked up by the Cardinals, however, and Karkoff has it. And the Cardinals reset their offense, but an over-the-top pass is going to find a cheerleader, and the Cardinals turn it over for their first time, and it's 6:34 to go in the first. Indianola leads 2-0.
And right now we've got Lauren Olsen. They're playing lady defense. She is all over White, and she had to kind of do some things with her shot down there. Right now, hopefully Lauren can keep that up.
Dana Blake pull-up jumper from the elbow is up and in, and Indianola 2 of 2 shooting from the floor, and 6:18 to go in the first. Here comes the Cardinals. Indianola leading 4-0. Garvis dribbles right side, goes right at Grover. Off-balance shot is going to miss. Grover with the rebound. Indianola on the outlet. It's Lauren Olsen going 1-on-3. She'll dribble it down to the block, leading for Cutters. Finds Blake. Up and under. Rebound. Layup is up. No good. Rebound, no. And will be into the hands of both athletes, and a jump ball will go towards Newton. And a good look from Indianola, but they can't convert.
What a great effort that time, and I'm telling you that, what a nice look inside. She just could not put it down through. Wouldn't go. A jump ball called. Newton will have it on their end of the court.
Karkoff gets it right side into the hands of Dickerson. Turnaround shot. That one is long over the top, but good rebound. That's Dickerson who grabs the rebound. And another jump ball is going to be forced, and Indianola will get possession this time. Alexa Geyer forces the jump ball. Indianola leads 4-0, 5:46 to go in the first quarter.
Indianola very aggressive on defense, and they're taking it out. They got the jump ball called. We get it back, and now 4-0. Indianola leads 5:40 in county here. We're in the first, but they've got the ball on their end of the court.
Olsen gets it over to Grover, right wing. Grover gets a screen from Blake, dribbles left, gets it back to Olsen, now over left side to Belt. Olsen tries a crossover, goes into the lane, and is going to be fouled on her way there. First foul of the game. 5:28 to go in the first. It will be on the floor. Indianola baseline inbound.
Yes, and that will be the first foul, and that is on Riney. Andrew, she picks up her first, team first. Olsen will take the ball out of bounds. They get set and ready to go here.
So again, starters on the floor still for both teams. Olsen, Grover, Geyer, Blake, and Belt. Pass gets in. Geyer swings it around. Belt up top, Grover. She dribbles right, gets around her defender, goes to the hoop. Good double team from Newton, forces an off-balance shot, and is picked up by Karkoff. Here come the Cardinals. Indianola leading 4-0, 5:15 left to go, quarter number one. Karkoff dribbles left, looks down low. Blake taps it away and forces the turnover. Now they have Olsen, who finds Grover quickly down the floor. Layup up and in. Grover has 4, and Indianola leads 6-0 in a McCoy True Value timeout called by the Cardinals with 5:06 left to go in the first. Great vision from Indianola down the court.
It really was. Get the ball, steal it, get it down the floor, get it to Grover, passing the basketball, getting it down quickly. And Andrew, that's what we talked about, getting the ball down the floor quickly and getting that ball up there. Right now they lead 6-0, and they've got command. Their defense has just been unbelievable here early on here in this first quarter. Hopefully they can maintain that momentum and keep that up.
Indianola off to a 6-0 start. We talked about it, Rick. It's really no second chances for Newton so far. Indianola is shooting well from the field, and Indianola is playing good defense. Those were pretty much our keys to the game and getting off to a fast start, which they have done. 6 points, 3 minutes gone by in the first quarter, 5 minutes to go. It's Cardinals ball. Karkuff gets it over to White. White at the top of the key, defended by Olsen. Looks for a cutter inside. It's Dickerson. She's going to kick it out. Three-pointer up and in. Alex Riney with the triple. And Newton gets their scoring started off with a three, but Olsen gets the ball, just goes coast to coast, misses the layup. Her and Grover grabs the rebound. She puts up a shot as she hits the deck. Now she goes to the deck again, but the Cardinals come up with it. Indianola leading 6-3, and the Cardinals trying to get back within one or tie it. Riney underneath, kicks it back out. Karkuff, shot fake, dribbles left. Dickerson swings it around. Garvis at the top of the key. Shot fake, dribbles right. Riney, she tries to drive inside, and she will travel and turn it over. And Indianola will get the ball back, leading 6-3, 4:21 left to go in the first.
We're up 6-3 here, but I'll tell you what, there's 3 times underneath. I'm kind of keeping track of this. We've got the offensive rebound. We put it back there, and we've had the opening, but they're just not able to get around and roll around and pop out. So there's 3 times that ball has been up. We've got that in-close shot, but haven't been able to make it fall, and we still lead 6-3 here, and it's 4:14 and counting to go here in the first quarter.
Dangerous pass from Olsen is nearly picked off, but Blake comes up with it. Now Geyer has it top of the key, swings it around Blake. Now over left side, Olsen, back to Blake. She dribbles right side, looks down low, good pass to Geyer. She's double teamed in the land of the trees, out to Olsen, open for 3, knocks it down! Lauren Olsen with the triple, and Indianola leads 9-3.
Not so sure we didn't get away with a travel, but that's being said.
I'll go ahead and say I'm pretty sure Indianola got away with a travel on that one. Evie Main onto the floor for Newton as she loses the ball. Everyone's on the deck, everyone diving for it, and I believe a whistle's going to be on Indianola, should be on Geyer, I think, will diving for the ball, ended up colliding with a Newton player's arm.
I think it might be. It is Geyer. She picks it up. But I'm telling you what, I love the hustle. I love everything that they're doing. They're on the floor. And they played that game last night. It doesn't look like it now. They got a lot of energy out there.
Coach Jeff Jansen will take every single time.
Every single time. You've got that right, my friend.
3:34 to go, quarter number 1. Newton trying to get back in it after trailing 6-0. As we see Sam Grip come onto the floor for Indianola. Multiple subs for Newton as well. Main driving inside, puts up a shot. It's off the backboard, no good. Here comes Indianola. It's Erickson. Erickson tries to go coast to coast. Grip, deep shot is up, doesn't hit anything. Rebounded by the Cardinals. Hadley Erickson into the game for the first time, along with Blake, Geyer, and Olsen. Dribbling right side, Riney goes right to the hoop, tries to finish, can't. Blake grabs the rebound, and here comes Indianola. Olsen has it out on the outlet. She dribbles right, Indianola slows things up to set up their offense with 3 minutes to go in the first quarter, leading 9-3. Grip has it, swings it around Geyer. She's on the right wing. She dribbles right. Grip creates space, has it on the baseline. Jumper is up. Much softer touch this time. Rattles around, does not fall, but Olsen taps it out of bounds on a rebound attempt. I like the shot again from Grip. She airballed the first one, comes back, doesn't lose any confidence. It goes right back at it and almost got the shooter's
And
roll.
I like the call. A little bit softer on that one. And that one, and Lauren Olsen tried to talk the official into, I didn't hit it last, they did, but he wasn't buying that.
Newton drives the floor, puts up a floater. It's up no good from Riney. Erickson with the rebound, and here comes Indianola. Hadley Erickson setting up the Indians' offense. Swings it left side for Geyer. Geyer out on the left wing, gets a screen from Blake, dribbles to the top of the key. She'll pull up for 3, off the back of the rim, no. And the rebound into the hands of the Cardinals. They're off and moving. Here comes Karkuff. Indianola did hustle back. They have numbers back. Now gets it over right side into the hands of White. She dribbles to the top of the key and sets up the Indians' defense or Cardinals' offense. 2:06 and counting. Handoff right side, Riney. She dribbles baseline, loses the ball, and out of bounds, and the Cardinals turn it over again with 2:02 left to go, quarter number 1.
Here's the thing: we may not be stealing the ball, but it was off of them, and we're getting a hand on the ball. Every time they bring it down, we've got somebody that's got a hand on the ball. They may get it back, but we're causing them to not being able to get into any type of flow, Andrew, and that's why we've got the lead now 9-3.
Our first Indianola Municipal Utilities instant radio update coming in as Grip drives into the lane and is going to have the ball knocked out of her hands by Newton. Indianola turns it right back over. 9-3, Indianola leads. The offensive pace has slowed, but the Cardinals turn it over again on a travel as Riney tries to give a fake out and moves both feet in the process.
Yeah, we're going to have Madison
and Cardinals tied at 10. Excuse me, Mr. Wilson.
Okay, go ahead.
Indianola Municipal Utilities instant radio update coming in. As you mentioned, Maddie Grover coming back out onto the floor.
And Garvis is back in the ball game for the Cardinals.
Minute 35 to go, quarter number 1. Grover has it top of the key. Fakes the handoff, dribbles left, tries to kick it into the corner, lost the ball. Now goes straight back up to the rim. Good defense from Newton. It'll be knocked out of her hands and out of bounds. Will remain with the Indians, but I love the interior defense from the Cardinals there.
Well, I'd like it there, too. And how about Madison Grover? Maddie comes coming up, but loses it. Still has the to try to keep a hold of it and tries to put that shot back up. It goes off of Newton, and we'll have it underneath their basket.
Abby Kluver will pass it in, gets it to Blake, who finds Belt. Belt dribbles left side, tries an up and under, cross-court pass. Grover back up top. Blake nearly lost it, but retains possession. Blake tries to drive inside, kicks it back out. Belt, she drives into the lane, tries to do an up and under, finishes at the rim, and Zoe Belt picking right up where she left off last night with a big game, and Indianola leads 11-3, 105 and counting to go in the first.
So I like the starters except for Geyer. They've all scored, and we just need to, everybody's got a chance at the bucket.
Beautiful up and under move by Tori White, and she gets her first points as she got the ball down low on the block and makes Indianola pay for it, biting on the shot fake. Indianola comes back on offense. Grover over to Erickson. Erickson gets a drive right side, splits the defense, lost the ball, lost her footing, and threw it up, and the Cardinals come up with it. 37 seconds and counting to go. Spin move. Karkuff will travel. Dana Blake just stood there and waited for it, Rick, and Karkuff couldn't go anywhere, and it's another Newton turnover with 35 seconds to go in the first quarter. Shot clock is technically on, but there's a 0.1 second difference.
And I'm looking at, I've got 6 turnovers for Newton, 3 for the Indians here in this first quarter. So that's where we stand with the turnover situation.
Abby Kluver has it, gets it over to Belt. Geyer dribbles right side, gets around her defender, Newton on the double team, and Geyer just loses her footing again. Rick, I think both teams have done a really good job of holding their ground on defense. You can let the offensive player come to you if you beat them to the spot, and I think both teams have done that. Now the Cardinals get the last shot of the quarter.
Yeah, and on that one there, I think she thought there might be some contact, and they backed off. There wasn't, so she lost her balance, turnover, and it goes to the Cardinals.
6 seconds to go. Garvis has it. Indianola leads 11-5. 3 seconds. Garvis dribbles left side, has to try and get something up. Her pass deflected, and that will end quarter number 1. But Indianola gets off to a much better start. They lead 11-5 after 1. Second quarter after this inside the Indianola Hy-Vee radio broadcast booth on KNIA Indianola Activities YouTube.
Have you heard the news? No, what is it? People's Bank is giving out more than $1 million in rewards to people with Kasasa checking. Wait, say that again? People's Bank has given out more than $1 million in rewards to people with Kasasa checking accounts.
Usually you put your money in a checking account. You don't get money back.
Not if you're a People's Bank Kasasa checking account holder.
When you have a People's Bank Kasasa checking account, you can earn cash rewards for doing simple things like getting e-statements, using online banking, and swiping your debit card.
Wow, People's Bank really does reward its customers.
Yeah, to the tune of $1 million.
How do I start earning rewards?
It's easy. Open an account online at mybankpsb.com or stop into any People's Bank location to open an account and start getting rewarded today.
I'm already starting to think about what I can buy with my rewards.
Dream big thanks to the rewards checking from People's Bank.
Service you expect from people you trust. People's Bank.
People's Bank, member FDIC.
We're back inside the KNIA or Indianola Hy-Vee radio broadcast booth on KNIA Indianola Activities YouTube. He's Rick Wilson. I'm Andrew Swadner. Indianola girls basketball leading Newton 11-5.
I think we got
You're listening to the Heinz Mechanical Indianola Indians Radio Network.
There we go.
There we go. Starters on the floor for both teams. Newton tries to find a cutter inside. That is Evie Main, so Newton not quite with their starting 5, and that pass is tipped up and stolen away by Belt. Indianola forces another turnover on defense, leading 11-5, 7:40 to go before halftime. Belt has it. Grover, top of the key. Finds Geyer, left wing, back up to Grover. She dribbles right, cross-court pass, Olsen. Looks for Grover down low, well defended by the Cardinals. They force a turnover, and Indianola still leads 11-5 after the first. Here come the Cardinals. Garvis has it, defended by Grover, top of the key. Hands it off, left side, Dickerson. She hands it off to Main. Main triples left, gets it over, Karkuff. Looking around, finds Tori White. White going into the lane, going in on Geyer, misses the shot. Blake with the rebound, finds Olsen. Lauren Olsen finds Belt, left wing, looks for a cutter inside. It's Blake, kicks it over. Grover, shot fake, goes baseline, has Blake wide open for 3, knocks it down. Dana Blake with the triple, and Indianola expands their lead to 9, 14-5 over Newton.
That was Dana Blake inside, kicks it out, then she comes outside as Grover, they switch that around. nice play there, moving the basketball around, and then Dana Blake gets the shot and drops for 3. So extends that lead 14-5, Andrew.
Tarkov dribbles left, gets into the lane. Her pass deflected and stolen away by Dana Blake, who has it knocked away from behind, but Geyer comes up with it. Has Blake open on the right side. Blake dribbles it in, had a shot, dumps it off to Grover. She puts up a shot off the backboard, up and in. Grover with 6. And Indianola on a 5-0 run to start the second, leading 16-5.
Keep it on the right side here. We're scoring every time we come down the floor on that one. This time it was Blake to Grover.
6:08 left to go, quarter number 2. Evie Main has it for the Cardinals. Hands it off. White, she dribbles left. The C's part, left-handed layup. Can't finish, however. Olsen gets it off to Geyer. She finds Grover, who runs the floor and is rewarded with a layup. Grover, 4 in a row, and a McCoy True Value timeout called, and we're just going to go ahead and do it early. It's our Raise the Roof moment of the game, presented by All-American Exteriors, serving Iowa since 1998 with roofing, siding, doors, windows, and gutters, and 5-star service every time.
That's 3 in a row. Coming down, making 3. Do that by before, but they just came down, found it, and that time, what I liked about that, Grover was down there. It just hustled. We have been out hustling the Newton Cardinals here so far. They had 5 at the end of the quarter, and right now they have not been able to put any points on. It's still early second quarter, but 18-5 is the score. We're in the second quarter, and this has just been a delight to see these young ladies come out and play like this. This is a capability we knew they had.
And running the floor and being rewarded, it shows the hustle.
Yes.
You get down the floor, you get a chance to get an easy 2, and that's just the vision. I think what we've seen from Indianola has been the most impressive part for me. Maybe we haven't seen that in a while.
And the confidence that they have. I mean, right now I'm going to talk about the 2, Maddie Grover and Dana Blake. They're just back and forth, hand it off, go, score, and come back and forth with it. And then that beautiful pass down all the way down the court for Grover to pick up the last 2.
Another Newton shot goes awry. It's rebounded by Belt. Over the top pass finds Olsen. Olsen dribbles right, creating spaces.
I think we got a push.
And they're going to get, I think, a foul on the floor before Olsen's layup went in.
Yeah, we are.
And that's advantageous to the Cardinals because Olsen had a free path to the basket, and Blake got hit from behind trying to create space.
And that was on Garvis.
So that's her first, team first of this second quarter. Blake has it. Free throw line, gets it over to Belt. Top of the key, right side, Geyer, now Grover. Geyer back to her. Dribbles left. Tries it up and under, finds Blake. Turnaround shot off the rim, no good, but another good look from Dana Blake, who's been my first half player of the game so far for Indianola. 5:15 left to go in the first half. Newton has the ball, trailing 18-5, and Garvis has it way out, and finally a foul is going to be called on Maddie Grover, who I think reached just a little bit too far in.
Real close to getting that 5-second call, and it just, I think the last minute she just kind of got in there, got a little bit anxious, and committed to foul, and that would be her first too.
Riney has it, dribbling right. She pulls it back out for this Newton offense, and Indianola switching off of screens, and another travel is going to be called. And Newton turns the ball over again with 5:03 left to go in the second quarter. This swarming Indianola defense, Rick, I think is as best we've seen it so far this season.
Yeah, Maddie Grover's going to get a little time on the bench. She's going to take a little bit of a break. Sam Grip coming in, and now Olsen will bring it across the timeline for Indianola.
4:57 and counting to go. Quarter number 2. Olsen has it right wing. Gets a screen from Blake. She'll just pull up for 3. Off the rim, no good. Long rebound picked up by White. And here come the Cardinals. Indianola leading 18-5. 4:43 to go in the second. Sophia Cody, the 5'4" freshman, has it at the top of the key for Newton. Picks up her dribble. Grip all over her, but finally gets it over to White. White gets a screen. Switching off on Belt is her. Now gets it back up to the top into the hands of Riney. Shot fake, drives into the lane, and puts up a floater up and in. And Alex Riney has 5 to lead the Cardinals. And that ends a nearly 4-minute scoring drought for Newton. Olsen drives inside. Her floater's up, no good. Gets her own rebound, however. And Indianola leads 18-7. Belt still has it in the lane. Kicks it over right side. Olsen sees part, dribbles baseline, floater up, does not fall. Took some contact, and the rebound into the hands of Newton. Indianola hustles back. The Cardinals can't take advantage of 2 Indians on the floor. But here comes Newton now again. Main has it left wing. Top of the key, defended by Belt. Gets it over left side for Cody. Cody dribbling right, now gets it over for the Cardinals. Dickerson back up top, three-pointer up and in for Evie Main, and the senior hits the triple, and a 5-0 run answer for the Cardinals leads to a McCoy True Value timeout for Indianola.
You wonder how long they were going to wait to see that, and Evie Main makes that three, brings it to within 8. I like the intensity. They're still holding that up, bringing that up and down the floor, Andrew. That is, they're doing a great job of that. I like it on this end. That last day, we had a couple of we had an offensive rebound. 2 offensive rebounds for Newton. That's it. We have 9 defensive rebounds for Indianola right now in this first half. We still got a little 4 minutes to play here, but wow, way to go, Indianola. Not giving Newton more than one shot at that.
Absolutely.
And of course, I'm looking at the offensive rebounds for Indianola. There's just 4, but we're making baskets. So that's the other thing there too. You got to look at that.
Hadley Erickson comes onto the floor for Indianola. They run a play to try and get Belt the ball down low on the block. She has it, tries to get it over to Grip, but it's well defended by Tori White, and the Cardinals force a turnover. They're on a 5-0 run as they get it over into the hands of Cody. Indianola leads 18-10, 3:17 to go, quarter number 2, losing the ball, and Geyer comes up with it. She tries to get it over to Blake. Blake fighting for it on the deck, and that's going to lead to a jump ball, which should be, I believe, Indianola ball. Well, no, Newton ball, actually, excuse me.
I think Newton.
No, you're right. No, at the corner, Newton got it.
That's right, yes. So it should be
They traded
Indianola.
jump balls in the first, and then Newton got it to start the quarter. 3:10 and counting to go, quarter number 2. Indianola has the ball, leading 18-10. Belt has it. Grover dribbles right. Looking back door, can't find anything. Finds Abby Kluver. Kluver now goes left to Belt. Belt at the top of the key. She'll just pull up for 3. Wide open. Doesn't hit anything. Erickson fights for the rebound. Gets it over into the hands of Kluver. Turnaround shot is up. No good, but a foul is called. And Abby Kluver with the hustle play will have 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Abby coming off the bench just gives you everything she's got for the time that she's in there. And now she's going to be rewarded. She's going to go to the free throw line. And this young lady on the season, 75% from that charity stripe. So
first free throw of the game for either team, and it's made by Kluver, making it 19-10. Indianola Municipal Utilities instant radio update. Oskaloosa trailing Pella Christian 11-5 at the end of the first as Kluver hits the second. And the PCM girls lead St. L 41-18 at half. Indianola currently leads 20-10 as Kluver gets her first points at the charity stripe. Picking up her dribble is Karkuff. Gets it over right side, Dickerson, and another travel is going to be called on Newton. The referees are really looking for that here tonight, Rick. You fake one way and step.
Yeah,
you have to dribble before you move that other foot.
And then when they land and they do that, after they catch it, that's a travel too. They got 11. I have 11 turnovers for Newton here in the first half. 6 for Indianola.
I would guess at least 4 or 5 of those being travel calls on the Cardinals as well. Dana Blake has it for Indianola at the top. Finds Erickson. She dribbles left, goes over the top. Kluver has a lane to the bucket. Puts up a floater. Does not fall. Grover fights for the rebound. Off of Grover and out of bounds will be Newton ball. Indianola leads 20-10. We're inside the Indianola Hy-Vee radio broadcast booth on KNIA Indianola Activities YouTube.
I think Abby got open. She drove in and kind of like in between what I should do, she kind of puts that up. We couldn't get the rebound, but Newton has it with 2. We're coming up on 2 minutes to go here in the first half.
Karkuff has it right wing from Riney. Over to White. Defended by Blake. 2 minutes to go in the first half. Riney up top into the hands of Cameron Klein. Into the game for the first time. Now back over White. Karkuff, top of the key. Karkuff dribbles right, defended by Erickson, goes to the rim and finishes. Peyton Karkuff with 2, and it's 20-12. Indianola leads. Newton crawling back into it. Erickson now over right side Grover. She dribbles baseline, goes right to the hoop, and that has to be some sort of call, either a travel or a foul. And Grover, we'll see if it's shooting or not. They are going to give it to her shooting. So Grover will head to the free throw line for 2.
Yeah, Grover did a nice job. Maddie come in there. She did that. Do what you're supposed to. Get yourself squared up with a bucket, and then before she could put it up, or as she put it up, she was fouled, and she makes the first free throw.
9 points in the first half for Grover. Indianola Municipal Utilities instant radio update. Pella Christian leading Oskaloosa 27-15 at halftime Mr. Wilson. Oski's standout post player, Deja Foster, has been out with 3 fouls in the first quarter.
Makes a difference if you've got somebody like that is not in the game, especially catching 3 right away.
Grover misses the second free throw. Now here comes Newton, and Edola leading 21-12. 1:18 to go before halftime. White has it out on the right side looking for a screen. Her pass is going to be deflected and stolen away by Erickson. Erickson quickly down the floor. Layup is up, no good, but she is fouled by Peyton Karkuff. And Erickson will head to the free throw line for 2 shots.
Tell you what, Hadley just, she comes in off the bench. She's kind of like those 2 that come in off the bench. I'm talking about Erickson and Kluber. They give you everything they've got when they're in there. And right now she's going to go to the free throw line. And she's got 2 here. And Andrew, Erickson knocks down that first one.
Indianola now 5 of 6 at the line as we see Olsen come back on for Dana Blake.
Nobody for either team really in foul trouble. So right now with 1:09 to go here in the first half.
Second free throw misses from Erickson, and a foul is going to be called on Olsen on the rebound. So it will be Newton ball. Newton does have no more fouls to give in the last minute and 8 seconds of this first half. And Indianola leads 22-12 as we see Erickson come off and Leah Graham come on for Indianola. Karkuff brings the ball across half court, hands it off to White. Defended by Olsen, looks left side. Main dribbles in on Belt, puts up a floater, but Belt is right there, just takes it away, and then a foul is going to be called on Main, and that will have Zoe Belt heading to the free throw line for 2 shots. Indianola Municipal Utilities instant radio update. Cardinal leads Knoxville 19-14 at half. So Zoe Belt.
Reversed opportunity here at the charity stripe. And Andrew, she puts that one down. 57% free throw shooter on the season thus far. And she knocks the first one down.
Second free throw from Belt. Hits them both. 24-12. Indianola leads. 47 seconds on the clock. Here comes Karkuff for Newton. Riney dribbles right, defended by Kluver, goes right at the hoop. Layup is up, no good. Belt another rebound, has an athlete behind her, but she dribbles away from everybody. Somebody's open, pass gets right side. Olsen into the corner, Graham open for 3, off the mark, no good. 25 seconds to go, shot clock off for Newton as they grab the rebound, and here come the Cardinals. It's White, or no, excuse me, it's Riney. She dribbles left, defended by Kluver. Riney gets around Kluver for now, tries to get it off to Klein. 8 seconds. Klein dribbles left, hands it off, Riney. She dribbles right, 3 seconds. 2 seconds, up and under, Riney off the backboard, up and in at the buzzer, and Alex Riney, 7 first half points, but Indianola leads 24-14. Halftime coverage coming up after this on 94.3 KNIA Indianola Activities YouTube. Well, Rick, we appear to have lost internet at the station, at least for now. I've lost my connection, so we're just going to stay right here on 94.3 KNIA and Indianola Activities YouTube and start breaking down half number 1. But Mr. Wilson, the best offensive start for Indianola, and it wasn't points-wise. I think it was just more efficiency-wise. I think they'd like to see more points up on the scoreboard, but easily the best first half we've seen from Indianola in the first couple of games.
Totally agree, and we've got to the free throw line, Andrew, and a key there is we were 6 out of 8 from that charity stripe. Newton did not get to the free throw, so you know, there's 6 points right there. 24-14 is your halftime score, and boy, I tell you what, I was just thoroughly impressed with how we came out, and what we accomplished in that first half. Not only offensively, but defensively, and turnover situation as we go through this. I'll just go ahead and go through what I got for stats, if that's all right.
Yeah, go nuts.
We'll get her going here. Let's start with the turnovers. Indianola, wow, great job first half, 6 turnovers total. And Newton with 13 turnovers. They're averaging 19 per game. They got 13 here in the first half. Let's look at the scoring for the Newton Cardinals. Evie Main with 3, and Riney has 7 points. Tori White, we held her to 2. She's averaging 8 points a game. Peyton Cardoff with 8. She has 2 points in the game. And Garvis, no points for her as a starter. And Dickerson, no points. So that is their 14 points for them. Indianola scoring-wise, it is Lauren Olson with 3, 9 for Madison Grover. She was 1 for 2 from the charity stripe. Alex Geyer yet to get on the board, but her defense has been very stellar in the first half. 5 points for Dana Blake. And for Zoe Bell, she's got 4 points. Field goal, and she was 2 for 2 from the charity stripe. Hadley Erickson, 1 out of 2 from the charity. From the free throw line, she has 1 point and 2 points for Abby Kluver. She was 2 for 2. Looking at rebounding, Indianola with the rebounds. I have them for 17 total rebounds, 6 offensive and 11 defensive rebounds. For the Newton Cardinals, they have 10 defensive rebounds and just 2 offensive rebounds for the Cardinals team-wise. So we're out rebounding them 17 to 12 right now. First half, your first half score, Indianola 24 and the Newton Cardinals 14.
Well, we got it figured out, so now we're going to take a break and be back inside the Indianola Hy-Vee radio broadcast booth after this on KNIA Indianola Activities YouTube. Or did we? We lost internet right when I went to break. So I guess we'll just stay right here, Mr. Wilson.
We can do that.
I've tried a couple times, but we'll be back. We'll stay right here. And 94.3 KNIA. I know very busy night tonight. A lot of broadcasts that were going on, so we're going to have as many as we can. But Rick, I think overall the vision from Indianola tonight probably has been the most impressive thing. Finding the athletes down the floor, finding whoever runs the floor and getting the easy layups.
Yeah, they are. They're looking down the floor. We haven't seen that in the first few games, but tonight we're seeing that very well. It's Olsen, whoever gets that, or it's Alexa Geyer, putting that pass down the floor. And, of course, there was 3 or 4 times in a row getting down here. It was Madison Grover and Dana Blake feeding them inside, popping it outside, hitting it, and back and forth with Grover and Blake right in there. And we just put up, I think there was like 8 points in a row that we outscored them 8-0. And that was coming right out of the first quarter where we outscored.
I got it working, so we're just going to go take a break before it stops. I'll be back after this on KNIA Indianola Activities YouTube.
Family or career, most people are. Are you comfortable in your house? Is your home cool in the summer and warm in the winter? Does your home comfort system do what it's supposed to do when it's supposed to do it? If you can't say yes, you need to contact Hines Mechanical. Hines Mechanical is your premier Lennox home and commercial comfort experts. You've probably seen their big white and red trucks in your area. When you see a Hines Mechanical truck, you know it means trust, reliability, and comfort in your home. They sell only the best in service, all brands. Call 515-337-2074. Hines Mechanical, service done right.
Winter weather has arrived, so prepare for the months ahead with a trip to McCoy True Value in Indianola. McCoy True Value has everything you need to battle cold, snow, and ice, including gloves, hats, snow shovels, ice melt, and tube sand. Prep your vehicle for winter by restocking on ice scrapers, windshield washer solvent, antifreeze products, and more. Time for a furnace filter change? McCoy True Value has you covered. Stop by today.
McCoy True Value Hardware. Service with heart.
Hello, folks. Rebel here. You know winter is among us, and outside projects naturally take a back seat to the holidays. But if saving money is your thing, All American Exteriors is here to help. That's right. Now through the end of the year, we have our lowest prices of the year. We have already started getting our price increases effective January 2nd. So if you need a roof, siding, or windows to make your house a home, what should you do? Call now. 515-255-4872.
Check out these amazingly hot deals at your Indianola Hy-Vee this week. Just bare boneless, skinless chicken breasts, $3.99 for an 18-ounce package. Hy-Vee pasta, 99 cents. Jack's Pizza, 3 for $9. Marie Callender's Bowl, Healthy Choices Steamers or Banquet Mega Meal for $2.77. And Hy-Vee Chunky Soup is just $1.88 a can. Those deals and more this week at your Indianola Hy-Vee.
Welcome back. Halftime coverage live on 94.3 KNIA. Had to play some Eye of the Tiger because the pep band was playing it just next to us. Yeah. And I always like to take my musical cues from the Indianola
From
bands.
the pros.
Yes, from the people who know it best. He's Rick Wilson. I'm Andrew Swadner. We're inside the Indianola Hy-Vee radio broadcast booth on KNIA, Indianola Activities YouTube. Indianola girls basketball leading Newton 24-14. And Rick, the scoring, I think Indianola would like to see the offensive numbers go up. But anytime you hold a team to 14 points in the first half, you have to feel really good about your effort defensively. You really do, and they've played well defensively. And Andrew, I want to talk about the four young ladies we've had come off the bench and what they've done. They've scored, but they've scored from the free throw line. But what their defense have done, and I know we got Sam Grip, Leah Graham, Abby Kluver, and Hadley Erickson coming off the bench. And I don't think Coach Jansen has lost a step with those four coming off the bench and kind of working them in so that the starters could have a little bit of a break. And I think that's been a big factor in this. Bench points for us is just 3 tonight, and I say just 3. Well, that's better than Newton because they have no points when coming off the bench. I take that back. 3 points for Evie Maiden. I take that back because she did not start tonight. Eric Dickerson started, so it's 3 and 3. I'll make that correction on that. But she hit that 3 to give them late in that second quarter. And it kind of helped them when they went a 5-0 run. I think she might have 7-0 run. 7-0 run for. Yes, so, but I like it. Madison Grover's getting the ball down inside. She's getting that. She's got 9 points to lead Indianola in the first half. Dana Blake at second, but they were trading baskets back and forth. And I like the fact that we are shooting a little bit more from the outside. And we're driving to the bucket, and we're getting to the free throw line. We got to the free throw line 8 times. We made 6 out of 8, so that's a little bit better percentage than that we've been shooting. So keep that intensity up. You've got to stay with it. Newton is probably a team, I think, looking at what they've done in the past, they haven't been behind, but you can't let them dictate. You've got to be able to keep them out of it, and that intensity's got to be kept up by the Indianola here in the second half. Head our DeArmond Ford radio keys to the game. Of course, you'll enjoy doing business with DeArmond Ford and DeArmondFord.com. And, of course, our starting lineups presented by Grant McGraw and Edward Jones Investments. If you're looking for a fresh start financially or need to tweak your investment lineup, contact Grant McGraw at Edward Jones Investments in Indianola. It'll be Newton ball to start quarter number 3. Starters on the floor. We're inside the Indianola Hy-Vee radio broadcast booth. You're listening to the Heinz Mechanical Indianola Indians Radio Network. Indianola girls basketball leading Newton 24-14. And start of the third quarter right now. And it looks like, I think you said it, I couldn't hear. It looks like starters for both. Is that correct? Yeah, it looks like it. So yes. Karkuff hands it off. Riney, who was the leading scorer for Newton, throws it away. Cardinals turn it over. Belt has it, gets it over to Geyer. Geyer dribbles to the top of the key, and Indianola sets up their offense. Right side, Grover. He dribbles left, cross-court pass Olsen, over to Belt. Looked for Grover down low, maybe had a chance. Now gets it inside to Blake. Her pass tipped up, nearly stolen away. Newton comes up with it, and both teams turn it over to start half number 2. Indianola leading 24-14, 7:24 left to go in the third. White looks down low, good pass. Garvis finishes at the rim. And the Cardinals get the scoring started in the third, trailing 24-16. Belt has it right wing, gets it to Grover. She goes right to the hoop. Layup is up and in. Grover up into double figures with 11. And Indianola gets it right back. They're going to set up a bit of a press here, and Garvis nearly turns it over. Nearly loses the ball. It's into the hands of Karkuff. Gets it up top, and they just get it across half court. Riney swings it around Karkuff. Now Garvis into the corner. White. Back up Riney. Her pass stolen away by Geyer. Geyer one-on-one down the floor. Left-handed layup up and in. Alexa Geyer gets her first points of the night. And it's 28-16 Indianola. The press is on. Geyer pokes it away. The Cardinals try to save it inbounds. Geyer gets it back straight to the hoop. Back-to-back shots up for Geyer. Back-to-back shots down. And a 6-0 run for Indianola after the Cardinals get the scoring started in the third quarter. And it's 30-16.
Yeah, and I like to see that Alexa Geyer defense was pretty good at her in the first half. Here she comes up right away, comes up with a steal, takes it down, and then we come down, put that pressure on. I like the fact that Coach Jansen is coming out and putting that pressure on. He's telling his team, and he's telling Newton and these fans, we're going to keep this up and going. And right away we get a 6-2 run. I mean, right there, 6 quick points. They come out. Garvis got her points early. They got that too, and then we come off and run off 6. So good job by Indianola, and timeout by the Newton Cardinals. And we'll see what happens when they come out of the timeout. Indianola leading, Andrew, 30-16 here early in this third quarter.
So McCoy True Value timeout being taken by Newton, adjusting to Indianola's press, and I like the timing from the timeout for Newton. It's easy to want to save that, having just 2 remaining for the Cardinals, but the press was on. They needed to make a change, and they do so here. Indianola Municipal Utilities Instant Radio Update. Norwalk 22, Pella 4 at the end of the first quarter. Press still on. Cardinals get into their press break. Pass gets over Karkuff. They get it across into the hands of Maine. Maine gets it down, gets it back out right side Karkuff. Looking inside. White, triple team, gets it over. Pass out, three-pointer. Garvis hits. Garvis with her 5th point in the third. She has both buckets for the Cardinals, and it's 30-19. Pass quickly down to Olsen. Her floater's up, no good. Karkuff gets the rebound for the Cardinals. And Indianola still setting up a token press as Karkuff gets it over to Garvis. Picks up her dribble. Pass gets over into the hands of White. Swings it around right side Maine. Looking inside Garvis. To the rim, layup up and in. 7 points for Alex Garvis, the senior captain for Newton. And she answers back for the Cardinals, and it's back to a 9-point game. Cross-court pass, Zoe Bell, three-pointer, open, off the mark, no good. Long rebound, Blake tries to track it down, but she just couldn't quite catch up to it. And Rick, Indianola goes on a 6-0 run. Newton answers with a 5-0 run from Alex Garvis, and it's back to a 9-point game.
And Garvis and Maine is in it. When they call that timeout, they put Evie Maine back in, and I think they probably said, Garvis, you need to work down inside. She mostly, first half, was outside. Now they're working her down inside. They're getting the ball to her, and she's been able to score.
Karkuff has it, goes inside, spin move, defended by Erickson. Shot is up, no good, but a foul is going to be called. And Newton will get their first free throws of the night here, Rick. 5:16 left to go in the third quarter.
Erickson will commit the foul, and it'll put the Karkuff at the free throw line. And like you said, this is their first opportunity, and it comes with 5:16 to go here in the third.
And it's the first. So anytime you think Indianola is going to potentially pull away, the Cardinals answer a 6-0 run from Indianola with a 6-0 run themselves, and a chance to make it 7 as Karkuff makes the free throw. It was 30-16, and in the blink of an eye, it's 30-23. Belt has it, top of the key for Indianola. Erickson, left side, Sam Grip. Look down low for Belt, but her pass is tipped up and stolen away. And Newton can make it a 2-score game with a bucket. Garvis, Karkuff, dribbles right, looks down low, backdoor, but well defended by Indianola. Maine has it, they get it down low. White, baseline, cross-court pass, jumper, Dickerson hits. Haley Dickerson's first points, and now a McCoy True Value timeout called from Indianola. A 9-0 run for the Cardinals makes it a 5-point game.
And I think might be, I mean, I understand going to a zone in the second half, and that's they're kind of playing that 2-1-2 or 2-3 zone. But Newton is passing the ball a lot quicker. That time they had it on the right side. Cross-court pass open for the for the shot was Dickerson, and yes, she converts, and it's a 5-point ball game at this point. Probably a good timeout. Now, whether Indianola comes out of the timeout, they go back to a lady-to-lady defense, I'm not sure, but we'll wait and see what they come up with, and Indianola will take the ball out of bounds and bring it down the floor.
4:46 to go, quarter number 3. The Cardinals on a big run to get back into this game. It was as much as of a 14-point deficit. Indianola trying to keep the lead as Blake has it top of the key. Kluver has it right side, gets around a defender, goes right to the rim. Kluver can't finish, however. White with the rebound, and the Cardinals can make it a one-possession game for the first time since early in the first quarter. 4:23 left to go, quarter number 1. Garvis has it in the corner, gets a screen, dribbles left, picks up her dribble, goes back door, goes to Dickerson, swatted away by Olsen and out of bounds, but the Cardinals will retain possession.
Great defense, a nice little give and go right there. She played off that screen, went down the middle. Should have had an easy 2 buckets, but great defense by Indianola, knocked it out of bounds, and it'll be Garvis putting it in underneath the bucket.
Beautiful pass, layup up and in, count the bucket and a foul for Haley Dickerson, and Newton on an 11-0 run, potentially 12 to get it back within 3.
You can't let them get back in it, like I said, and here they are. They're right back in it, trailing by 3, and a free throw here by Dickerson.
And it is good. Dickerson 5 points all in the third, and all of a sudden Indianola's lead is just 2 points. Olsen, Erickson, Belt, Kluver finds Erickson down low, and a foul is going to be called. That'll be on Maine. Should be her second. And she maybe stumbled a little bit, and hopefully she's okay. But it will be Indianola ball, baseline inbound.
Yeah, we should get substitutions for both
Geyer
squads.
And Grover coming on for Blake and Kluver.
Riney back in the lineup for the Newton Cardinals. And that is, according to the scoreboard, foul number 3 on Maine.
Grover has the ball top of the key for Indianola. Hands it off to Olsen. Olsen over the top pass, nearly stolen away, and it is stolen away. Indianola turns the ball over again, and Newton can tie or take the lead. Wide open down low, White goes straight to the hoop. Nobody home for Indianola. White with 2, and the Cardinals are on a 14-0 run to tie the score at 30.
At that time, White back there all by herself, and that's one young lady you cannot leave alone back there because there was nobody around her for at least you could draw a 10-foot circle and nobody was there, and you can't give her that kind of an option for her. And right now, a timeout called, and we're tied at 30.
And I said Indianola had a big advantage in timeouts. Newton had just 2 remaining. Indianola with 4. That advantage is now gone. Both teams with just 2 McCoy True Value timeouts in this contest here in the third. Coach Jeff Jansen taking a full timeout. And Rick, the wheels have come up. In the second quarter, it was a 7-0 run from Dana Blake and 4 points by Maddie Grover. And then Indianola went cold from the field, and they only got their points in the second quarter after that on free throws. Then a 6-0 run to start the third quarter after Newton got the scoring started. And since then, it's been a multi-minute scoreless streak.
It really has been. We got 3:46 to go, and we're tied here at 30 all. But here's the thing, too. I'll mention this. We're trying to pass over the top of the Newton Cardinals. They got some height, but we've got to be able to use that bounce pass. They can't pass over a defense like this, and they're in a 2-3 zone or 2-1-2, whatever you want to call it.
I think they're playing man here, Rick. It's
Yep, they switch back. It is a man-to-man, lady-to-lady defense, correct.
Geyer has it, dribbles left side, splits the defense, tries to finish, rebound into the hands of the Cardinals, and they have a chance to take their first lead of the game with Alex Riney. Left side, Karkuff, she dribbles left, now right, looking for backdoor, can't find anybody, now goes down low into the hands of Riney. Defended by Belt, down low on the block, kicks it out, Karkuff goes into the lane, loses the ball, ball's on the deck, comes up with it, and a jump ball is going to be called. Possession arrow, Indianola with 3:03 left to go in the third. That is Indianola's first stop in what feels like a long time, Rick.
And it felt there like Newton was trying to push the ball, try to get it up. They had plenty of time on the shot clock. They had more than 14 seconds before the jump ball was called. So let's see, we're tied at 30. Indianola's got to put some points up here.
Erickson, Belt, top of the key. Belt open, and a pass is tipped, but a foul is going to be called on Newton. I didn't see anything egregious. It must have been in the lane.
unless that happened
It's
down.
on Garvis, her second. Blake comes on for Belt here. It'll be Indianola ball underneath. Both teams with just 2 team fouls in this third quarter. Olsen, nowhere to go. Gets it inside. Pass tipped up and off of Indianola.
Off of Indianola.
And just not crisp on the out-of-bounds play, Rick, and they turn it over, and the Cardinals get it right back.
Andrew, I'm not so sure that wasn't supposed to come out, and Newton is doing a great job getting their hand on the basketball.
Well, usually
tipped a
there's
little
supposed
bit.
to be someone going back for a
And
safety
they were.
valve, and there really wasn't.
They started
Yeah,
back, yes.
Just, Olsen just had no time, and 2:43 to go in the third. Pass gets over, Garvis inside. White loses the ball, but a foul is going to be called, I think, on Grover. Have to double check, but it will
Grover or Olsen, one of the two.
be on Grover, her second.
Yep, yeah, it is on Maddie. Picks up number 2, Andrew. Third team foul for Indianola here in the third quarter.
Over the top pass will get into the hands of Karkuff. 30-30, Newton and Indianola. Karkuff goes right to the hoop. Nobody stops her, misses the layup, but nobody home from Indianola. And Rick, big breakdowns coming from the Indians here. A jump ball is going to be called. Indianola catches a massive break. Karkuff just went straight to the rim, and no one stopped her.
Yeah, here's the difference here. It's like we're standing and stopping to watch Newton play. We've got to do that. We've got to get aggressive like we were in that first half.
Pass gets in. Deep jumper from Maine is up no good. Long rebound picked up by White. Newton retains possession. Out. Garvis, three-pointer. Off the mark, no good. And Olsen grabs the rebound. Has it knocked out of her hands by White. It will be Indianola ball. 2:19 left to go in the third. Indianola hasn't scored since a 6-0 run in the opening minute and a half of the third quarter. There's 2:15 left to go.
And only our second rebound, defensive rebound in this third quarter right there.
Geyer, Erickson, right side. Grover, back to Erickson. Her pass is stolen away, and Garvis has it. Cross-court pass, gets it over to White. Goes right at Blake, and a charge is going to be drawn by Dana Blake. And a massive foul drawn, and much needed.
I love the competition there, back and forth between these two, and it's great. Now, both were upset about what happened, but I mean, not upset at each other, but yeah, it's just kind of one of those things. And number 22, Tori White picks up that foul.
Just her first, team third, so both teams with a foul to give. Blake kicks it into the corner. Geyer open for three. Off the back of the rim, no. Erickson there for the rebound, puts a shot up off the backboard, no. Grover there tries to fight everybody for it. A foul's going to be called on the floor on the Cardinals. Offensive rebounds helping Indianola.
Great battle there. Erickson with a rebound, and then you had Grover with a rebound and a foul. Let's see. I think picking that up will be Riney. Yes, she does. Picks up number 2, Andrew.
Pass gets into Geyer, splits the defense straight to the rim. Layup up, no good. Grover gets the rebound again, kicks it out open. Erickson for three, off the front of the rim, and Newton comes up with it. Indianola ice cold from outside, and it's still 30-all. Indianola Newton, a minute and a half to go in the third.
Yeah, that's the good news because we're just not seeming to be able to buy that up underneath, and we're getting some offensive rebounds. Actually, 3 offensive rebounds in a row. We hadn't had any at all in this third quarter.
Garvis has it, left side. Maine, her three-pointer is off the front of the rim and will go out of bounds with 1:13 remaining in the third quarter. You're listening to Indianola High School basketball on AM 1320, FM 94.3, KNIA, Knoxville, Indianola. Halftime score coming in. Norwalk leading Pella 37-14. And Pella Christian over Oskaloosa 31-27 at the end of the third. Our Indianola Municipal Utilities instant radio updates. Olsen tried a backdoor pass, but it was late, and the Cardinals recovered, and Indianola immediately gets the ball right back, and Newton can attempt again to try and take their first lead. Riney has it, left side. Cross-court pass. Karkuff goes into the lane, picks up her dribble, back out Riney. Back up top, Karkuff, shot fake, but she travels again. And Indianola, I think, Rick, is weathering this storm.
Well, we're very fortunate. It's 3:46. It was tied 30-all. We got 45 seconds left to go in this third quarter. No one can seem to find it. And we've got Garvis coming in. Maine will go out for the Cardinals. No substitutions for Indianola.
45.4 seconds on the third quarter clock. Lauren Olsen takes the ball up the floor for Indianola. Belt has it, top of the key, hands it off. Geyer, she dribbles left over to Blake. She splits the defense, kicks it into the corner. Erickson drives inside, puts up a floater. Erickson gets it to go, and had the Erickson finds the 2, and Indianola's back out in front, 32-30. 25 seconds to go.
That's a really important 2 points right there. 19 seconds, clock winding down. Looks like Newton's going to take that final shot.
Garvis picks up her dribble. 13 seconds to go in the quarter. Pass to Karkoff is going to be too far and out of bounds, and the Cardinals turned it over. 10 seconds to go. Can Indianola catch and go up by 2 possessions here with a bucket?
In that last 3:46, like I said, when it's tied at 30-30, Newton has committed 3 turnovers.
And now Indianola turns it over on the inbounds pass. Garvis gets it over right side. Dickerson, or Riney, shot is up, no good. 6 seconds, 1 second, excuse me. Shot is up, no good. And that will do it for quarter number 3. The clock was stuck, and then it went over to 1 second. But either way, Indianola survives with the lead, 32-30. And we'll be back after this inside the Indianola Hy-Vee radio broadcast booth on KNIA Indianola Activities YouTube.
The holiday season can be magical. It can also be expensive. If you're looking to spread a little cheer without racking up high-interest credit card debt, Community First Credit Union's Holiday Loan Special can help. Light up the holidays with our limited-time offer on an unsecured personal loan. Get a better rate than most credit cards with no collateral requirements. To apply, visit any C First location or go to c1stcu.com/holiday loan today. Loans are subject to credit approval, federally insured by the NCUA.
Accidents can happen every day and to anyone, from first-time drivers to drivers who have spent their life on the road. Don't let an accident ruin your day. Smith's Collision Center in Indianola is prepared to help you whenever an accident may occur and is ready to get you back on the road in no time. If you have been in an accident and need your vehicle repaired, take it to Smith's Collision Center, located at 710 East 2nd Avenue in Indianola, and let Jeff and his crew do it right for you. Smith's Collision Center, a proud supporter of Indianola High School athletics.
We're back inside the Indianola Hy-Vee radio broadcast booth. Start of quarter number 4. Indianola holding on to a slim 32-30 lead. Pass gets inside to Dana Blake. Down low to Geyer. Her shot is up, no good. Long rebound. Newton has it, and the Cardinals can tie or take the lead. He's Rick Wilson. I'm Andrew Swadner. Rick, Indianola led 30-16, and still confusion on the side of Indianola. They didn't have everybody on defense set up. Garvis drives inside. Shot is up, no good, but a foul is called, and Garvis heads to the free throw line for 2 shots. But Rick, Indianola needs to get things together here. They have not looked in sync since about 2 minutes into the third quarter.
Yes, and that third quarter, Newton now scored a 16-8 in that, and Garvis at the free throw line gets that to bounce around a little bit, and it does not go through. She misses the first one. Her first opportunity tonight, Andrew, and she wasn't able to knock that one down. Got the second one, though, my friend.
32-31, Indianola's lead just 1 here in the fourth quarter. Olsen brings the ball across half court. Dribbles right, goes over to Belt. Belt to Blake. Looking for Geyer, gets it to her. Thought about a three-pointer. Everybody moving around, finally gets it to Olsen. Splits the defense, goes into the lane, floater up, and a blocking foul is going to be called. And Lauren Olsen will head to the free throw line for 2 shots.
That should be number 3. If it's on Garvis, and I think it is, that should be her third. It is, and it is on Alex Garvis. Nice move to the bucket, and Lauren Olsen. Andrew with her first attempt at the free throw tonight, and she knocks that one down.
Indianola Municipal Utilities instant radio update. Knoxville comes back to lead Cardinal at the end of the third, 26-22. Olsen's second free throw, no good. Tipped out by Blake, but picked up by the Cardinals. Indianola leads 33-31. 7:13 and counting to go in the ball game. Here comes Peyton Karkoff. Hands it off, Garvis. Looks down low, Dickerson wide open, layup up and in, and Indianola again loses their defensive assignment, and the Cardinals have tied it up at 33. Belt has it top of the key. Olsen left side. Rover back to Olsen. Right side, Geyer. Geyer tries to get it down low, over the top pass, tipped and stolen again. Indianola turns it over, and the Cardinals still looking for their first lead of the night.
That's their 8th turnover in the second half, first here in the fourth quarter. Newton with just 5.
Karkoff tries a spin move, but Belt beats her to the spot, and Karkoff travels. And with 6:31 left to go in the ball game, Indianola and Newton Cardinals tied at 33. Again, a 17-3 run for Newton right now, dating back to about 5.5 minutes to go in quarter number 3. Grover dribbles right, picks up her dribble. Geyer, top of the key, double team, goes right into the corner. Belt had it. She'll take the 3. Off the mark,
Got
no
the
good,
foul.
but a foul's going to be called, and Zoe Belt will head to the free throw line for 3 shots.
And I think Tori White's going to pick up her second. Yes, that is her. She does. That's number 2. And now we've got Belt at the free throw line. 2 for 2 in the first half.
3 for 3 now, as she hits the first, puts Indianola back out in front.
The first of 3 for her.
Gets
Got
the
the
roll
roll.
on the second.
That's a
6:12
nice
to go.
soft touch. You like that with a shooter where they got that. It doesn't look like it's going to, and it just kind of just sits there and then drops through the net.
Erickson comes on for Grover, getting her a final rest before the closing minutes, and Belt makes all 3 as Indianola goes up 36-33, 6:09 to go, quarter number 4, and the Indians lead by 3. Dickerson finds the cutter down low. White up and under. Olsen defends it out to Dickerson. Open on the baseline jumper. It's no good. Garvis there for an offensive rebound, however. Kicks it back out. Karkoff wide open for 3 in the tie. Does not fall. And Indianola catches a massive break as it rattles in and out. Belt has it. Olsen over left side. Erickson. She'll take the open 3. Knocks it
Nailed
down.
it.
Hadley Erickson. 5 in the second half. And that is another raise the roof moment of the game nominee.
Makes it a 6-point game now, and what a great shot by Hadley. She had it, took it. Great job. We got a whistle and a foul underneath.
Good move by Karkoff as she drove straight to the hoop, and Indianola met her at the line, but going to commit the foul, and that is going to be on Belt, her second, team second. So both teams with 2 team fouls here in the fourth. Indianola leads 39-33, and the first free throw from Karkoff is good. She's 3 for 3. Grip comes on for Belt for Indianola. So Geyer, Olsen, Grip, Blake, and Erickson on the floor for the Indians.
We give those starters at least a minute and a half, maybe 2 minutes rest. That's going to help. Second free throw is down and good.
So Karkoff puts Newton back within 4, 39-35. Geyer has it, gets it back to Olsen as Olsen resets the offense. She dribbles left side, gets a screen from Grip, and they're going to get Grip for a moving screen. She was late and didn't try to do anything malicious, but ended up just kind of...
Sam just didn't quite have it under control, and that's going to be a foul on her. That's going to be her first.
Team third.
It's kind of like you could see that coming from up here.
Yep.
And so the official down on the floor. But good hustle, good screen. I mean, just happened to be just a little too much movement there.
Riney has it right wing. Kicks it over left side. Klein back out to the top of the key. Dribbles left, picks up her dribble, goes back out to Karkoff. 18 on the shot clock. Karkoff at the top of the key. Geyer right there. Karkoff with the spin move. Layup up
what a move.
Peyton Karkoff just her second field goal, but she's into double figures. Oh no, I have her with 8, excuse me, and Indianola's lead is just 2, 39-37. Geyer has it top of the key. Dribbles right, kicks it back out. Erickson goes baseline. Floater, Erickson too strong, Grip there, put back shot is up and in, and Sam Grip gets 2. And Indianola's lead back up to 4, 41-37.
Good job by Sam Grip. She got up there. Timing was perfect on that, getting that offensive rebound and the putback, and 2 points for Sam Grip.
Karkoff dribbles left, gets it back out. Klein tries to drive in on Olsen. Can't find an alley now. Dribbles back out to the three-point line. Olsen nearly knocks it away. 15 on the shot clock, and we're going to get a McCoy True Value timeout. A lot of dribbling from Cameron Klein, and the Cardinals just want to think things over here with their second remaining McCoy True Value timeout. They should have 1 left, and Indianola leading 41-37.
Yeah, and I think Coach Bennett looked at that, and he says, I got to have a timeout here. And a good call by him, because it looked like they were trying to come out of it and didn't know how to get back. So I think he wanted that timeout so he could get his gals all set and ready to go. And resetting everything, Indianola has 2 timeouts remaining. The Cardinals have 1. And 3 fouls for Indianola, and 2 fouls committed by the Cardinals here in this fourth quarter. And that was just a 30-second timeout. We're just about halfway through. 4:09 remaining here in the fourth. Indianola 41, Andrew, and the Cardinals looking to try to cut into that at 37 points. So
Riney has it, gets it over left side as we resume play. Karkuff gets a screen from Dickerson, gets it down low to Dickerson, ripping it away and Belt. Now quickly up the floor is Erickson. Erickson gets it over to Olsen, dribbles right, down low, wide open, Grover. Up and in, her first point since early in the third, and Indianola leads by 6, 43-37.
that's a big pass play inside there.
Karkuff dribbles right, her floater's up, no good. Grover with a rebound, and Indianola can be patient, but they want to push it ahead with numbers. Quickly up, passes, tipped up and stolen, or out of bounds, by Newton. Dana Blake was open on the block, but it will be Indianola ball underneath. 3:34 to go on the ball game. Indianola leads 43-37.
The offense is looking, they're recognizing that inside shot that last time with Grover. Now they're looking to try to get it back, and they get it back in out of bounds play.
Grover has it, tries to dribble right, goes right at Dickerson, picks up her dribble out to Blake. Blake back out, Grover dribbles baseline, well defended, looks for cutters, can't find anything, goes back door to Belt, and it will be off of Belt and out of bounds, and Indianola turns it over. Newton gets it.
That right there, that was Garvis. Off defensively, she saw it coming, and she got inside enough, tried to make that little give and go, and Garvis was the one that made a great defensive play, and it ended up being a turnover, and now Newton has it. 43-37.
Karkuff has it. Defended by Erickson. She's had a great spin move all night. Karkuff, there's the spin move again, but Indianola defends it. But Blake's going to be whistled for the foul. She didn't like the call, but that'll send Peyton Karkuff to the free throw line for 2 shots with 3 minutes on the fourth quarter clock.
Check the call. They
it's
called
on
that
Erickson,
on Erickson.
so
That's her second.
No wonder Dana Blake thought it was not a foul on her.
She was in the area, so and she's played a great defense tonight, Dana has, and that would have been her first foul if it would have been against her, but Erickson gets the call, and the first one up is good, right?
First one was good, second one no good. The first miss from Karkuff tonight, she was 5 of 5 at the line. 43-38, Indianola with the lead. And the ball, Belt has it top of the key, looking inside for Blake, and a whistle's going to be called on the floor. I think that's on Garvis, Rick, as her and Blake were fighting for position. That'll be 4 on Alex Garvis, and should be 3 on Newton in this fourth quarter, and it is with 2:48 remaining, and Garvis is going to have to take a seat.
Boy, she has played hard out there for the Cardinals. She's been in everywhere and got her hand on a lot of balls, had some great defensive stops, and good outside shooter.
Geyer has it top of the key, goes left side, Grover. Shot fake, dribbles right, looking for Blake inside, can't find her. Belt has a backdoor cut, it's Erickson straight to the hoop.
Love it.
No!
Oh, I love that.
Cut the bucket, yes, I'm sorry, I thought I saw a charge. Ruins the call for Hadley Erickson, but a bucket and a foul for a chance and a 3-point play.
Yeah, I talked about the 4 coming off the bench. Erickson, Kluver, Graham, and Griffin. They've played through that, but Hadley Erickson has really picked it up here in the second half.
Misses the free throw, but again, Hadley Erickson with a fantastic play to finish at the rim in the foul, and it's 45-38. Indianola leads by 7, 2:20 to go. Now a collision in the lane, ball's on the deck, no call, should be a jump ball. Possession arrow, or no, timeout called by Newton.
Yeah, he had to take his last timeout, so it should be Newton's ball.
With possession, I think,
well, I saw nothing from the officials.
You would have preferred a jump ball call there because Newton gets the ball back, but he takes his last timeout with a full timeout, and Indianola leads 45-38.
We're sitting up here staring at it going, come on. I mean, then finally you hear Coach Bennett over there calling a timeout, so I would assume when we come back, it'll be Newton ball underneath the basket.
For radio listeners, Erickson drove in, made the layup. The referee gave a very pointed count the bucket sign, which I thought was a charge. So
okay, well,
that's why.
Okay,
I was like, wow, that is. I didn't even see a collision, but then it was just a very outward point count the bucket. So. Either way, Indianola leads 45-38. The McCoy True Value timeout is winding down, Rick. Indianola holding on after this barrage by Newton. And if I'm the Cardinals, I think I need to get points and points quickly. And for Indianola, you can't have any of those defensive lapses like we saw in the third and fourth quarter earlier.
And I think Newton with the final, they need to get Garvis back in the ballgame. She's key for them, and I didn't see that at the timeout. They didn't get her back in. So
you know, it will be out of bounds off of Geyer in the corner this time as the inbounds pass was deflected by Geyer. Over the top pass will find Karkuff out near half court. She dribbles left. Goes into the lane, shot blocked by Belt, ball tipped up, Blake comes up with it, and Indianola gets the stop. Blake picks up her dribble, dangerous pass over the top for Belt. She's gonna find Geyer, Geyer dribbles right, into the corner, Grover, baseline, floater, up, rattles
Got to go.
Maddie Grover, another two.
Maddie Grover, just unbelievably, when she gets the ball, I'm gonna say she's dangerous with it. She put that ball back up in and got the roll.
Pass gets down low. White trying to create space. Turnaround shot underneath too much. Good defense from Erickson. Belt dives on the floor. White has it on the floor. Kicks it all the way back out. Coach Jeff Jansen screaming for a traveler for 3 seconds. Karkuff gets it. Her shot is up nowhere. Grover has it, and she is fouled.
Boy.
And that'll send Maddie Grover to the free throw line.
And a thing here with it and everything going on, when that ball's loose, it's tough to do any type of call or foul or anything, but the ball's loose, so everybody's scrambling for it. And there we got it, and it came up. It was White picking up the foul. That was her third.
I thought Coach Jeff Jansen was going to run onto the floor and grab a whistle and call 3 seconds in the lane.
Well, that too. That was all going. Everything was going on. But I don't think you can do that if nobody's got control of it. Then that's kind of one of those things. You'd like to see that, but that's just not going to happen that way. First free throw, no good.
No good from Grover. She's 1 of 3 at the line. Indianola free throw shooting in the fourth is 4 of 7. Make that 5 of 8 as Grover makes the second one. She's up to 16 points for the sophomore. Indianola leading by 10, 48-38, and seemingly going to walk away with their first Little Hawkeye Conference victory as driving inside and drawing the foul is White.
I think that'll be
the free throw line for 2.
And that one is on Dana Blake. She picks up her first foul with 1:18 to go. 48-38. Indianola on top with White at the free throw line. Her first attempt here at the charity stripe. 43% free throw shooter, and that being said, she knocks the first one down.
Erickson comes off, Olsen comes on.
A lot of times I hesitate about saying, they're only shooting 40% or they're shooting that, but it's early in the season, and they really haven't had a chance to do a lot of things. Missed the second one, Andrew.
Great box out from Dana Blake. Olsen grabs the ball, brings the ball up the floor. Her pass is going to be stolen away by White, and now an easy layup is finished. And Newton back within 7. Still a minute to go, so plenty of time. At least a couple of possessions guaranteed for the Cardinals. As Belt dribbles across half court. Now gets a screen from Blake. The Seas part goes into the lane. Shot is up no good, but a foul is called. I think Coach Jeff Jansen might have preferred taking more time off the clock, but at the end of the day, you put one of your best free throw shooters at the line.
Well, they kind of opened it up, so she had no choice. She saw that, and that's foul, I believe. Yeah, that'll be on Dickerson. She's going to pick up her second.
Belt's free throw is good. She is 6 of 6 at the line tonight. 8 points for the senior guard. Indianola Municipal Utilities instant radio update after this free throw as Belt misses. Blame me for that one. Normally I like to blame Mr. Rick Wilson, but now Newton turns it over and steps on the sideline. Unforced error after the outlet on the rebound. Oskaloosa 48, Pella Christian 41 final. Oski outscores Pella Christian 21-10 in the fourth quarter to win it.
Wow, way to go. I mean, that's an exciting ball game there. A lot of excitement on a Friday night here around Central Iowa, especially a Little Hawkeye Conference. Jeff Jansen, he's calling a timeout. Turnover will give it back to Indianola, and I believe we're under a minute to go.
Yep, leading 49-41. Rick, just to kind of go through the scoring here, Indianola led 30-16, and Newton goes on a 14-0 run to tie it at 30. Indianola gets 2 back just before the end of the third to go up 32-30. and then have really opened the floodgates here in the fourth. But my nominee in the first half for our DeArmond Ford Radio Key Player of the Game was Dana Blake. I think it has to go to Hadley Erickson at this point.
Oh, like I said, when I said these four coming off the bench in the first half helped keep that lead that they did, and then here they catch up, and now Hadley Erickson, totally agree, coming off the bench, doing very well. She hit the 2 to break that 30 tie, and then hit a 3, and then hit another bucket. So, yeah, definitely off the bench. Just a great effort. We're going to have a foul here, and we're going to go to the free throw line, stops the clock at 47.5, and I think we're going to see a lot of that maybe with 8 points, and hopefully Indianola can put that up. We've got Olsen, who shoots 60% from the charity stripe. She's 1 out of 2 from the night, and she nails that one. That's going to be the big key here. Make those free throws, and if Newton gets it, they're going to come right out and foul once they get it back, and then now we can make it a 10-point game here.
Indianola leads 50-41, making it 51-41. 47 seconds to go. Indianola just has to not foul. Garvis brings it down left side, loses the ball, saves it inbounds, but it goes right to the Cardinals. White has it. Cross-court pass is going to be Maine. Cross-court pass again. Gets up to Karkup looking inside, and a foul is going to be called on Olsen with 32.2 seconds to go in the ball game. And Rick, you would trade 2 points for not fouling because the clock is stopped.
Yes.
You get the ball back quickly. Now it's having to rebound a missed free throw or inbound it the length of the floor to go.
And we're still being aggressive out there, and that was just a great play by Olsen, but she had a little body contact and missing the free throw. So there's a plus right there with 32 seconds on the clock, 32.2 actually, and White another opportunity at that charity stripe. She is 1 out of 3, 2 out of 4.
2 out of 4 for Tori White. She's got 6 points on the night. Pressing is Newton. Quickly down the floor is Grover. She's going to get it across half court, and they're going to foul Grover. That's Alex Riney picking up, I believe, her third.
Should be her third, I think. Should be, and stops the clock. And Maddie Grover. Maddie Grover at the free throw line.
Grover 2 of 4 at the line tonight. She has 16 points. Trying to add to that total, and again, by basically making 2 here, will effectively end the game, but misses the front end. Trying to get it back up to a 10-point advantage. Indianola with 29.6 seconds remaining. Indianola still with the 1 McCoy True Value timeout.
And Newton has no timeouts.
Second free throw good for Grover. 52-42, under 27 seconds now. Riney will hand it off. Karkup dribbles right. Kicks it back out. Garvis dribbles baseline. No fouls from Indianola. Garvis just tries to throw it up, and Grover gets it. Quickly down the floor is Geyer. Geyer gets it over and is fouled with 13.4 seconds to go. And Alexa Geyer will head to the free throw line for 2 now. Geyer, her first free throw attempts of the night, does have 4 points. Those coming in back-to-back buckets in the third quarter. And misses the front end.
Yeah, but how about those 2 points? I mean, those 2 buckets. It came when we needed them. Steals and gets the ball and puts it up. And we were putting a lot of pressure on that time. We had that full court pressure being put on.
Indianola continues their trend of going 1 for 2, and Geyer makes the second one, leading 53-42. Riney, cross-court pass. Indianola has no fouls, or they shouldn't have to foul as the 3 is missed. Belt comes up with it. Ball's on the deck. Newton gets it back, but that will do it, and Indianola survives a late comeback and comes away with the Little Hawkeye Conference victory, 53-42. Post-game coverage coming up after this on 94.3 KNIA, Indianola Activities YouTube.
The Sundance Realty team has been working extra hard to not only find homes for customers and sell homes for customers. I'm Sarah Roberts. Home values are great and people are ready to buy now. There are buyers waiting for a home just like yours, and the Sundance Realty team will work harder to make the move easier. Put us to the test today. Sundance Realty, Knoxville's only locally owned and operated real estate office.
Homes sold, dreams delivered every day. Sundance Realty.
Your next leasing experience should deliver maintenance-free, stress-free living in the communities with conveniences. Arcading Properties' pet-friendly communities cater to everyone from young professionals to families and downsizers. Our leasable townhomes offer a private front door and attached garage conveniently located near your workplace. It's the perfect blend of comfort and convenience. Trade apartment living for your new townhome lifestyle. At Kading, we make leasing easy. Visit kadingproperties.com to view available townhomes near you and discover why Kading Properties is the perfect fit for your lifestyle.
Looking for an internet provider that prioritizes convenience? Look no further than IMU Fiber. Our local and community-focused approach means faster support wait times, quicker response time for service issues, and a commitment to hometown values. Our state-of-the-art fiber network platform ensures unmatched reliability, resulting in fewer service slowdowns and interruptions. And the best part? No contracts, no data caps, and no fine print. Just great service from people you know and trust. Experience the IMU Fiber difference in Indianola today.
Fall may have been beautiful, but winter weather is approaching fast. Now's the time to make sure your roof is up to the challenge. If your roof was hit by any of this year's storms and hasn't been inspected yet, don't wait. The experts at Wolf Roofing offer free inspections to give you peace of mind before winter sets in. Protect your home with confidence. Contact Wolf Roofing today and we'll ensure your roof is ready for the months ahead. Call 515-225-8866 or visit wolfroofing.net to schedule your inspection. Wolf Roofing, local, experienced, trusted for over 30 years.
Post-game coverage live on 94.3 KMIA. He's Rick Wilson. I'm Andrew Swadner. Indianola girls basketball wins game one of our Little Hawkeye Conference doubleheader, 53-42, and it wasn't easy, and I think it was a lot closer than the final score entailed here, Rick. Indianola seemingly had full control, leading 30-16, won on a 6-0 run to get to that point, and it felt like they were there, and they were just going to kind of
walk away.
Walk away with a victory, but Newton said no thank you. They go on a 14-0 run in the third quarter to tie the score at 30. They never got the lead, but Indianola led at the end of the third, 32-30, and then the offense woke up in the fourth.
They did. I like the pressure that they put on. Again, you talk about that third quarter. Ended up outscoring. Newton ended up scoring Indianola 16-8, but a good thing we had the advantage we had, 24-14 at the half, and then Indianola outscored Newton 21-12 in that fourth quarter to win 53-42. Andrew, 16 turnovers for Indianola, and I say that probably because they've been averaging 22. But here's a team that Newton. 24 turnovers I had for them in the ball game, and I'm going to go right to the rebounding. We out-rebounded them 27-20. Doesn't sound like a lot, but it sure is on the defensive end of it. And we out-rebounded. Well, defensively it was 17-15, but we on the offensive boards we out-rebounded them 10-5, according to my quick stats that I have.
Maddie Grover led all scorers with 17. Zoe Belt and Hadley Erickson both with 8. Lauren Olson with 6. Alexa Geyer and Dana Blake both with 5. Sam Grip and Abby Kluger both with 2, rounding out the scoring for Indianola. Newton was led by Haley Dickerson and Peyton Karkuff both with 9. Alex Garbus with 8. Tori White with 6. Alex Riney with 7. And Evie Main with 3. Our DeArmond Ford Radio key play and player, I got to give it to that Hadley Erickson triple.
I do, yes.
For a key play.
Yeah.
That just felt like it was the game was tied or close. Erickson hits the 3, and Indianola goes on a run and ends it from there.
Comes back and hits a 2.
Yep.
But 2, I'm going to put a little asterisk out there for you. How about Alexa Geyer? When it was, I think, tied up, she goes, we put pressure on, she gets the bucket, and then a steal, and she gets the other bucket, goes to the free throw line. So right in there with Geyer and Erickson with their play really is what got that momentum back and got it back for the Indians. I will say this, as far as free throw shooting, 16 out of 24 tonight. Good job. That's almost 75%. And 9 out of 13 for the Newton Cardinals. 39 attempts last night, 24 tonight. You've got to get to the free throw line, and you got to make them, and tonight they did.
Well, I'm also going to give Hadley Erickson, our DeArmond Ford Radio key player of the game, 8 points off the bench, and about as good of a second half you could ask for out of your backup point guard.
It's kind of like that momentum we had. We kind of lost it when they outscored us 16-8. It was Geyer and Erickson coming in, and Erickson off the bench giving us that spark. And that's what a team needs. You get that, and a lot of things can turn around. And tonight, oh God, Hadley, what a great job.
I'm also going to give Hadley our longest drive, or a drive to the basket, presented by Keller's Garage, to finish at the rim, getting fouled to get the end one opportunity. That is our drive to the basket, presented by Keller's Garage in Indianola. Make sure your vehicle is ready for those long drives ahead, and remember to simply take it to Keller's. Any final thoughts before we swap over to boys pregame?
And here's the thing with the ladies, our girls, Indianola girls, I thought tonight they came out and had that confidence to drive to the bucket. We were all taken in. You look at Madison Grover, her 17 points, did a lot of that. We had Olsen, we had Dana Blake going to the bucket, Zoe Bell. Everybody was taking that inside. And I love the fact that we were able to shoot from the outside and make a lot of those shots. I don't know what the shooting percentage was, but it sure was pretty good, and I like that confidence that they build up. They go now 2-2, and Newton falls to 3-1. And, boys, just take the win and enjoy it.
Absolutely. That wraps up girls basketball post-game coverage. Again, our key play and player of the game. You'll enjoy doing business with DeArmond Ford at DeArmondFord.com. We'll switch to boys coverage after a timeout. Back after this on KNIA Indianola Activities YouTube.
Is going on now here at DeArmond Chevy GMC in Knoxville, Iowa. New Silverado 1500 Crew Cab with 1.9% for 60 months, plus up to $87.50 off MSRP. New Chevy and GMC HDs with 5.9% for 84 months. Get a new 2025 Trailblazer starting at $339 per month, and new Chevy and GMC electric vehicles with special rates. All at DeArmond Chevy GMC in Knoxville, Iowa.
Parker Signs and Graphics is a renowned signage solutions provider in the Midwest with over 30 years of experience. They use the most cutting-edge processes to deliver top-quality products, starting from design conception and ending with fabrication. When faced with complex challenges that other sign makers can't handle, Parker Signs is the go-to choice. For all your signage needs, call John at 515-962-0330 today. Parker Signs and Graphics is also a proud supporter of Indianola High School athletics. Go Indians!
Indianola boys basketball pregame coverage live on 94.3 KNIA Indianola Activities YouTube. He's Rick Wilson. I'm Andrew Swadner. Indianola boys basketball looking to come back after a season-opening loss against the Warriors of Waukee on Tuesday night, Rick. And what we saw in that game was Indianola still a young team with some early season mistakes, but a lot of fixable things, I think, especially number one, just kind of intensity of play. We saw Waukee come out and play, and not that Indianola didn't give 100% effort, but there's that difference of just attacking the ball and attacking the rebounds. And that's what I think what we were missing from Indianola, is being intentional with what you wanted to do.
Yeah, and you're coming out and you're playing probably, and I know we made mention of this, probably somebody that's probably going to be up there maybe at the vying for that state tournament position, and Waukee had that. Our guys still trying to find a continuity. I think that's the word I want to use. Didn't look bad at times, but Waukee took a lot away from us. We'll see what a little practice does, and a little away from that, just see what they can come up with, and how Coach Eberling worked that in. And I know, talking to a couple of the kids, they've had real good practices the last couple of nights. So we'll see how that turns out when they take the floor tonight.
Absolutely. And let's jump right into our DeArmond Ford radio keys to the game. Again, you're listening to the Heinz Mechanical Indianola Indians Radio Network. Heinz Mechanical, your premier Lennox dealer in Warren County, service done right. The number one for me for Indianola is going to be getting off to a quick start, Rick. We saw against Waukee, they had a little bit of trouble adjusting to the strength of Waukee, especially on the defensive side, and I'd love to see Indianola come out firing from outside, seeing if they can get something done.
Yeah, and for me, a key for me is Hayden Schulte. A little more under control. I think he had 3 turnovers in that game against Waukee, but Waukee will have a lot to do with that too. But I think get him down, get him out front, making sure that he can pass that off. We know he can shoot from the outside. but a little more control effort by Hayden, and I think we can try to work things inside, and we're a good outside shooting team. We just got to make sure we take those good outside shots.
Absolutely. My second key is, again, going to be physical inside. We know Indianola has the big athletes. We see it with Derek Wilmot, Easton McGraw, George Blake. These are tall, thinner guys, but you can still get in there and bang around a little bit. And I would like to see Indianola just be physical and win their space a little bit.
I like that. I'm gonna agree with you on being physical on the inside. Derek Wilmot's got to step that up. I want to see coming off the bench, because we know we're going to get that. We're going to get that maybe from Storm. We might get that from a couple other players. We've got to see who maybe can step that up here in game 2, see what they can do, because I know that's going to be a key to that, is controlling the rebounding and being physical on the inside.
All right, that's our D. Armand Ford Radio key plays of the game. You'll enjoy doing business with D. Armand Ford and DArmandFord.com. A couple of Indianola Municipal Utilities instant radio updates to go throughout the night, including some finals. Oskaloosa 48, Pella Christian 41. Knoxville defeats Cardinal 43-38. Pella trailing Norwalk 56-28. That was at the end of the third, about 15 minutes ago, so that one has to be nearing a final. And then, of course, again, our game 53-42, Indianola over Newton in game 1 of this doubleheader. We'll take a short time out, come back. We'll have starting lineups presented by Edward Jones Financial Advisor Grant McGraw after this on KNIA Indianola Activities YouTube. You're listening to the Heinz Mechanical Indianola Indians Radio Network.
Winter weather has arrived, so prepare for the months ahead with a trip to McCoy True Value in Indianola. McCoy True Value has everything you need to battle cold, snow, and ice, including gloves, hats, snow shovels, ice melt, and tube sand. Prep your vehicle for winter by restocking on ice scrapers, windshield washer solvent, antifreeze products, and more. Time for a furnace filter change? McCoy True Value has you covered. Stop by today.
McCoy True Value Hardware. Service with heart.
Check out these amazingly hot deals at your Indianola Hy-Vee this week. Just bare boneless, skinless chicken breast, $3.99 for an 18-ounce package. Hy-Vee pasta, 99 cents. Jack's Pizza, 3 for $9. Marie Callender's Bowl, Healthy Choices Steamers or Banquet Mega Meal for $2.77. And Hy-Vee Chunky Soup is just $1.88 a can. Those deals and more this week at your Indianola Hy-Vee.
The holiday season is the best time of year. Families in town, the food is amazing, and everyone seems to be in a cheerful mood. Make sure your holiday season is festive and fun by checking out the variety of decorations, floral arrangements, and holiday centerpieces at Bellflower Florist and Gifts in Norwalk. Bellflower Florist and Gifts will be holding a special Christmas open house on December 6th and 7th. Enjoy cookies and hot cider, 20% discounts on gift items, and prize drawings. Make your home a winter wonderland with a trip to Bellflower Florist and Gifts in Norwalk.
Welcome back to pregame coverage live on 94.3 KNIA Indianola Activities YouTube. We're inside the Indianola Hy-Vee radio broadcast booth on 94.3 KNIA. And again, Indianola Activities YouTube. He's Rick Wilson. And Rick, Indianola boys basketball. I think this team had a lot of growing up to do last year. And I think this year they're really starting to put those lessons into place. And that's not ever going to be an easy process, but I think we're going to see a rapid improvement from this team from Tuesday to tonight.
Yeah, I hope we are going to be able to see that. And this game here, I'm looking forward to this tonight because I want to see what, after looking at Waukee, what happened. And I know they were up against a good team there. They had great defense. They did everything that they needed to do. And this Newton team will also give you that. But I think we physically can match up a little bit better with them, and then we got to see how that comes out. And like I said, I'm looking for our bench play. I want to see what comes from the net, from that part. And I know Newton is probably looking at that. They've got a kid that comes off the bench in Thompson that give him some points, and there's a senior Howard. He's been with that program, so I mean he's a good player off the bench. It's just for us off the bench, it's kind of You got to see who's going to pick that up for us. I think that'll be a key tonight. We'll see.
Yeah, bench points could come into play very much as well. Our starting lineups are presented by Edward Jones Financial Advisor Grant McGraw. We're going to try and wait a little bit. And boy, what a fun Friday night is ahead of us. We love the pep band, even though sometimes it's hard for us to hear. And hopefully we have all of our levels correct so you can hear us on Indianola Activities YouTube and live on 94.3 KNIA. For the Newton perspective, we should keep in mind as well, if you want to listen on the radio, our very own Randy Van over on our KRLS3 stream. Of course, we added Newton to our School of Networks on KNIA KRLS and KNIA-KRLS.com. So go to KNIA-KRLS.com, our KRLS3 stream, if you want to hear Randy Van on the call. But of course, we want you to stay right here on 94.3 KNIA and Indianola Activities YouTube. But Mr. Rick Wilson, take it away with tonight's starting lineups
Andrew,
presented by Grant McGraw, Edward Jones Financial Advisor.
Well, you're going to have to help me out here. They're standing in my way. You might be able to see. And I see we've got Thomas DeWall over there getting ready with his jersey out. But let's go with the Newton Cardinals as I have him here. And we'll go from there. Jason Carter is their head coach, and it looks like he's going to send out number 1. That's a senior. That's Landon Bozarth. And a senior, number 2. That's Christian Ergenbright. And number 3 is Cade Bauer, a senior. Number 10, a junior. That's Caden Klein. And number 23, a senior, Creighton Andrew. Now, it looks like I'm going to go with what I see across over there, and I got a couple guys in a way, but I'm going to put Thomas DeWall, a sophomore, getting the start, number 5. Hayden Schulte, number 10, a sophomore. Number 15 will be Andrew DeWall, a senior. 23 will be George Blake. And number 24, sophomore, Easton McGraw. And if I need to make a correction on that for Coach Eberling, we'll do that once the lights come on and we can see a little bit better. But it looks like that's the starting lineup for our Indianola Indians.
That's what I have as well. So, or at least from what I can see with the lights off. So we'll do our best. Indianola in their home whites with the purple numbers and gold trim. Newton in their away blacks with the red numbers. And I see some red shoes out there as well, looking pretty good for Newton. And, of course, white trim on their jerseys. That is tonight's starting lineups presented by Edward Jones Financial Advisor Grant McGraw. If you're looking for a fresh start financially or need to tweak your investment lineup, contact Grant McGraw at Edward Jones Investments in Indianola. So we'll take a short time out and be back after this on 94.3 KNIA Indianola Activities YouTube.
Have you heard the news?
No, what is it?
People's Bank is giving out more than $1 million in rewards to people with Kasasa checking.
Wait, say that again?
People's Bank is giving out more than $1 million in rewards to people with Kasasa checking accounts.
Usually you put your money in a checking account. You don't get money back.
Not if you're a People's Bank Kasasa checking account holder.
When you have a People's Bank Kasasa checking account, you can earn cash rewards for doing simple things like getting e-statements, using online banking, and swiping your debit card.
Wow, People's Bank really does reward its customers.
Yeah, to the tune of $1 million.
How do I start earning rewards?
It's easy. Open an account online at mybankpsb.com or stop into any People's Bank location to open an account and start getting rewarded today.
I'm already starting to think about what I can buy with my rewards.
Dream big thanks to the rewards checking from People's Bank.
Service you expect from people you trust. People's Bank.
People's Bank, member FDIC.
We welcome you inside the Indianola Hy-Vee radio broadcast booth. Tip is up, won by Indianola. It's into the hands of DeWall. Gets it over right side to George Blake. Indianola Newton on KNIA Indianola Activities YouTube. Blake drives inside, kicks it out. Andrew DeWall has it right wing. Kicks it over. Blake drives right, spin move into the lane, tries an up and under. Jumpers up and in, and George Blake gets the scoring started with an early 2 points.
Nice little drive inside, stop, faked. Got this man off his feet, went up with it, and nailed the first 2 points for the game for George Blake.
Indianola in a 2-3 zone. Quick jumper out left side is going to be up for Newton, and it will be in and out, and rebound into the hands of Indianola. McGraw has it. It's knocked out of his hands, and Indianola turns it over, and it will be Newton ball. Ergenbright has it, gets it down low. Back up top. Shot fake, dribbling left. Down low on the block, tries it up and under is Klein. Kicks it all the way back out, swings it around. Now a travel's going to be called on the Cardinals.
Each team committing that turnover early here, and it looks like it'll be out of bounds. They're going to take it on the side, not underneath the basket. Yeah, we've got number I don't have that on my list out there, and I wasn't paying attention when they announced the name.
So Schulte has it right wing, goes left side into the hands of George Blake. Indianola leading 2-0. Blake, a spin move, turnaround jumper, and does not fall. Cardinals with a rebound. Here comes Creighton Andrew. Gets it over left side, looking for Klein, can't find him. Now gets it all the way over to Bozarth. And now pass down low is going to be stolen away. Indianola leads 2-0. McGraw has it right wing. Out to George Blake. Up top, Thomas DeWall. Schulte gets a screen. Dribbles into the lane, splits the defense, tries to finish at the rim, and he does. Hayden Schulte gets 2, and Indianola leads 4-0.
Good job by Schulte finding that opening, drives to the bucket, gets it put down, and goes with it. 4-0 Indianola early on here, first quarter.
Bozarth has it left wing, gets it back up top. Three-pointer at the top of the key. Cardinals can't hit. Good. Box out from DeWall. Gets it over to George Blake. 5:42 left to go. Quarter number 1. Indianola leading 4-0. Back out. Blake open for 3. Off the mark. No good. Doesn't hit anything. And misfire there for George.
That's a good shot. He just kind of missed everything there. And a little concentration maybe there. Just didn't get nowhere near the bucket. So anyway, it goes over. Now Newton has the basketball.
Bozarth has it right side. Swings it around. Ergenbright. Now left side Klein. Klein dribbles right, spin move. Kicks it down low again. Ergenbright on the baseline. Shot clock down to 10. Pressure defense from Indianola. Into the lane. Shot is up and hits. That's Cade Bauer for 2. Schulte up top, McGraw. DeWall now at the top of the key. McGraw back over on the left wing. He goes into the lane, tries an up and under. Good defense from the Cardinals. 4:47 left to go. Blake dribbles baseline. Tries a turnaround, back out, open. McGraw for 3. Off the mark, no good. And Newton with a rebound. Indianola leads 4-2. The Cardinals can tie or take the lead. Pass into the corner. Klein dribbles right into the lane. Well defended by McGraw, who's right there, but Klein turnaround jumper is up and in. Caden Klein leading the Cardinals in scoring with 15 a game. Ties this score at 4. 4:20 to go, quarter number 1. Pass over. George Blake for 3. Knocks it down. Blake with the triple, and Indianola leads 7-4.
Yeah, your confidence there, George Blake, to take that shot, and he did it. And he may have missed the time before, but he comes back out and finds the range and the bucket.
Bozarth gets it over. Left side. Andrew has it knocked away, but retains possession out to Klein. He's open for 3. Answers. Caden Klein with the triple, and we're all tied up at 7. 3:50 to go, quarter number 1.
It's going to be exciting if this way it's going to be all night. Right now, early on, it shows that.
Andrew DeWall brings the ball up the floor. Gets it over to George Blake. He drives baseline, goes right to the rim, has his shot blocked, rips it away, loses the ball, and a travel is going to be called on Blake. Newton
yes.
ball. 3:36 to go in the first. Substitutes coming on include Bryant Ritchie and Derek Wilmot.
Wilmot and Ritchie coming out, and I'm looking for the one came off the bench for the
Tyler Thompson.
I think it was Thompson.
Newton.
Thompson, yes, you're right. It is Thompson for the Cardinals.
Pass gets over left side. Bozarth drives into the lane, kicks it back out now into the corner. Klein. Cross court pass. Bozarth open for 3. Rims around and falls, and the Cardinals take their first lead at 10-7. Back-to-back threes up for Newton. 3:10 to go in the first quarter. Schulte to DeWall, back to Schulte. Indianola sets up their offense. Schulte dribbles left. Finds George Blake, tries to back down his man, kicks it back out to Wilmot, over to Schulte. Schulte drives inside into the corner, open Ritchie for 3, knocks it down.
Yeah,
Brian Ritchie, the sharpshooter off the bench, comes in and hits the quick triple. 10-all, Indianola Newton. Pass left side, Bozarth back-to-back threes up, hits again, and it's raining in Indianola High School. 13-10, Newton leads. 5 threes in a row made between these two teams. 2:25 to go in the first. Newton leads 13-10. Schulte dribbles left, goes right to the rim, loses the ball, but a foul is going to be called on the Cardinals. First whistle of the game.
I think that might be on Thompson, but I'm not sure. He was over in that area. Correct the call. It's Klein.
His first, team first. Schulte gets it all the way back out to Ritchie, who has to sky for it. Gets it over left side, Andrew DeWalt. Nice crossover, goes right to the rim. Shot fake up and under, but a foul is going to be called on the Cardinals, and Andrew DeWalt will head to the free throw line for 2 shots. Beautiful move from the senior.
Yeah, he did a nice job out there, drove it to the bucket, got it up there, couldn't get it down, but got the foul. Going to go to the free throw line, and I think this one, too, also on Klein will pick this up. It'll be his second, Andrew.
Early 2 on Caden Klein, which is big news for Newton as DeWalt misses the free throw. Indianola Municipal Utilities instant radio update. Norwalk defeats Pella 70-35 in the girls contest. Pella Christian leads Oskaloosa 15-13. Second free throw from DeWalt is good. He's got a point now, and Indianola trails 13-11. Three-quarter court press on. Ergen Bright has it, trapped into the corner, deflected out of bounds by DeWalt, will remain with the Cardinals with 2:05 to go in the first quarter.
And I think on that timeout, I think we had Derek Wilmot come in off the bench.
He's been on for a little bit.
Yeah, somebody came in. I thought it was Wilmot.
McGraw came back
McGraw came back. That's it.
So
thank you.
Driving right side is Newton, and a travel is going to be called.
Well, fast pace, second turnover for the Cardinals, 2 for Indianola, and now Indianola with 1:54 will have it. Trailing by 2, 13-11 to the Cardinals.
There's Dawson Mackey, who came in for Newton. Wilmot has it, top of the key. Gets it over left side. DeWalt, beautiful cut, straight to the rim, layup up and in. DeWalt being very aggressive, and a nice find from Wilmot. And Indianola ties the score at 13, and now a reach-in called. DeWalt as Mackey drives into the double team and escapes as he splits the double team, and DeWalt will get called for his first foul.
His first team foul, 1:35 to go here. It'll be taken out of bounds, and taking it out will be Mackey.
13 all, 1:33 left to go, first quarter. Bauer had it, gets it right side, and foul's going to be called on Indianola. I think this will be right on Ritchie.
Yeah, Brian Ritchie's going to pick this one up. Be his first, Andrew.
So 2 team fouls on each team. Pass gets quickly into Thompson. Swings it around. Mackey. Bozarth drives into the lane. Bauer. Now right side, Ergen Bright. Cross-court pass, good ball movement from Newton. Thompson has it into the lane, kicks it over right side. Bauer, three-pointer. Hits. Cade Bauer has 5 points. And Newton's back out in front, 16-13, 1:03 and counting to go in the first. Schulte finds DeWalt. Cross-court, Ritchie, catch and shoot 3, off the mark, no good. And McGraw couldn't quite track down the rebound, and it will be out of bounds. And Newton ball as Blake and Brody Page come onto the floor for Indianola as DeWalt and Schulte take a seat.
Little break, 53 seconds here to give them a little break, and before the end of this quarter, and now Newton will bring it across.
Foul on George Blake, and that's just kind of an unnecessary one there. So he picks up his first. Too much defense with the arms. 45.6 seconds to go in the first quarter now. Newton leads. As Mackey has it across, gets it up. Out, three-pointer, Bauer off the front of the rim, no, and McGraw tracks down the rebound. Shot clock and game clock with about a 2-3 second difference. McGraw top of the key. Blake catch and shoot 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound into the hands of Ergen Bright. Here comes Newton, they can hold for the final shot. Bozarth gets it over right side. Into the hands of Dawson Mackey, the 5'9" junior. He dribbles at the top of the key. Defended by Page, 12 seconds. Gets a screen left, good crossover, but runs right into Wilmot. Catch and shoot 3 for Bozarth. It's up, no good. Long rebound, tipped up, picked up by Blake. 2 seconds. Blake has to try and put it up, but has it knocked away by Ergen Bright, and Newton takes a lead at the end of the first, 16-13. You're listening to Indianola basketball inside the Indianola Hy-Vee radio broadcast booth on 94.3 KNIA, Indianola Activities YouTube.
More laundry? I just got done doing laundry and there's more? Where does it all come from?
Does this sound familiar? Well, it doesn't have to with the Wash Barn's new pick-up and drop-off laundry services. That's right. We will come pick up your laundry and have it dropped back off next day, washed, folded, and ready to be put away. Whether you're in Indianola, Milo, Carlisle, or Norwalk, we have the laundry solution for you at the Wash Barn. Find out more at thewashbarn.com. That is www.thewashbarn.com. Or come in and see us at our new location at 1006 North Jefferson Way, Indianola, Iowa.
How do you fold a fitted sheet?
Satisfy your pizza craving with a trip to Godfather's Pizza Express. With 2 Indianola locations at 1201 North Jefferson Way and 2001 West 2nd Avenue, as well as 290 Highway 28 in Martinsdale, Godfather's Pizza Express is known for their delicious create-your-own and specialty pizzas, appetizers, and extras. Start your day right with one of Godfather's breakfast pizzas, rolls, or sandwiches. And don't forget to join their loyalty club and start earning free pizza after your first purchase. Order online at godfathers.com.
Newton will start with the ball. We're inside the Indianola Hy-Vee radio broadcast booth for the start of quarter number 2. Cardinals leading 16-13. A quick trap out from Indianola. Newton is ready for it, however. They get the ball into the corner. That's Bauer for 3, and he hits the triple. He's got 8 already in the first half, and Newton has their biggest lead of 19-13, 7:40 to go before halftime. He's Rick Wilson. I'm Andrew Swadner. Brody Page hands it off to George Blake. Gets it back to Page on the right side. Up top, Easton McGraw. McGraw gets a screen from DeWalt. Dribbles left. Gets it to Blake. Tries a spin move in the lane. Tries it up and under into the corner. DeWalt drives baseline. Kicks it down low. Page can't quite handle it. Kicks it over into the corner for Thomas DeWalt. Now Andrew DeWalt has it. Shot clock down to 3. Page over to DeWalt. Has to put up a 3 at the buzzer. Knocks it down. Andrew DeWalt. He's got 6 and a big bucket coming for Indianola.
That's using the clock. You betcha.
7 minutes to go before halftime. Mackey has it top of the key. He dribbles right, gets it down low, turns it over. McGraw has it. He finds George Blake on the cut, quickly up the floor. Layup is up, no good. Nearly finished it despite never really having full control. And Ergenbright whistled for the foul.
Is it him or, yeah.
I think it's on 2, yeah.
Yeah,
No, it's on 13. Mackey,
yeah.
excuse me. George Blake at the free throw line for 2. Great pass from Easton McGraw. And and Blake misses the free throw. Schulte on for Page. Second free throw from Blake is no good. DeWalt with an offensive rebound, however, retains possession. And Indianola trails 19-16. They have the ball. Schulte has it top of the key. Dribbles left, gets around his defender, straight to the rim. Layup is up, does not fall, however. How does that one not go down? And Schulte with a lid on the bucket, and it's 19-16. Newton grabs it.
I was going to tell you, it hits all 4 corners of that circle up there and bounced out, which that sounds impossible, and that should have fallen.
Cross-court pass. Bauer, he's had the hot hand for 3, and he hits again. Cade Bauer already 11 points, and Newton leads 22-16.
Yeah, you got to be able to find a time to shut him down. He gets open, doesn't need a lot of room, and he's been able to hit.
McGraw, turnaround jumper in the lane is up and in. Easton McGraw, that's his shot if he can find that spot. And Indianola trails 22-18. Bauer catch and shoot, step back 3 is up, and finally he misses. McGraw with a rebound, and Indianola can get back within 2 or 1 with a triple. 5:50 to go before halftime. DeWalt has it top of the key, splits the defense, straight to the hoop. Layup is up and in, but wipe away the basket.
Yeah, I think
Foul
it was
was on the floor.
I think it was down there on the free throw line when he made that cut. So that is going to be on
Thompson, his first, team second. Schulte getting it in underneath, finds McGraw on the right side. Back to Schulte, top of the key, swings it around Thomas DeWalt. They look for Andrew DeWalt down low on the baseline, and another foul is going to be called on the Cardinals here. Already their 3rd, Rick, and Newton might start to be in some foul trouble here.
Again, was that on Thompson?
That was on Thompson,
I think
his
again,
second.
yeah.
So both Klein and Thompson with 2, and the Cardinals will have to go a little bit deeper on the bench. Over the top pass, nearly stolen away. DeWall comes up with it into the corner. George Blake open for 3, off the mark, no good. And Indianola trails 22-18. 5.5 to go before halftime. Coley gets it up top, catch and shoot 3, Ergenbright. That one's off the mark. McGraw skies for the rebound, and he'll lead the break himself. Finds Blake at the top of the key. Blake goes right to the rim. Layup is up, no good, but a foul is going to be called. 4 already on the Cardinals with 5:15 to go before halftime. And Rick, Indianola's shooting bonus the rest of the way.
And I like the aggressiveness of Blake going to the hoop, and I think that foul on Andrew, he'll pick up his first. And like you said, team foul number 4. No team fouls for Indianola here in this second period.
Blake makes the first, so Indianola now 2 of 5 at the line. Blake now 1 of 3. Second free throw, rattles home. 2 of 4. Blake goes 2 for 2 at this trip, and a McCoy True Value timeout called. Indianola leading or trailing 22-20, but in good position with 4 Newton team fouls in this second quarter. Let's do an Indianola Municipal Utilities instant radio update. And it looks like Knoxville is off to a good start. They lead Cardinal at the end of the first, 29-4.
Whoa.
Pella Christian leads Oski 15-13. Our score here, Newton 22, Indianola 20, 5:15 left to go. Quarter number 2. He's Rick Wilson. I'm Andrew Swadner. You're listening to Indianola High School basketball on AM 1320, FM 94.3, KNIA, Knoxville, Indianola. McGraw, Schulte, DeWall, and Blake on the floor for the Indians.
Yeah, right now, Coach has got 3 off the bench. That's what he's pulled off the bench using 8 people out there so far in this first half. I don't know if he needs to go deeper or what, but we trail by 2. 22 for the Cardinals and 20 for Indianola.
Into a zone, and Newton turns it over. McGraw picks it off. Top of the key, thought about the 3, gets it to DeWalt. Back out McGraw, gets the screen, goes into the lane. Left-handed layup, does not fall again. And the Indianola finishing just needs a little bit more touch, and they'd be out in front. But as it stands, they trail 22-20. Bozarth back out, 3-pointer, Ergenbright, catch and shoot, he hits. Christian Ergenbright, the triple. And Newton back out in front by 5, 25-20, 4:35 to go, quarter number 2. If I'm Indianola, Rick, I stay aggressive knowing 4 Newton fouls. I'm shooting 2 free throws if I get hit at all. Blake drives inside, loses his footing, retains possession, gets it over to Schulte.
Wow, got away with that. I mean, did a nice job falling down and getting that ball away so he didn't travel.
DeWall dribbles, baseline, goes right to the rim, and Andrew DeWall, aggressive to the hoop, gets the layup, and it's back to a 3-point game. Ergenbright, right side, looks inside. Cross-court pass, open, Bauer, 3-pointer, off the mark, no good. Good box out from Thomas DeWall, finds older brother Andrew, and with 3:55 in the second quarter, Indianola has a chance to get within 1 or a tie as DeWall brings the ball up the floor.
That's the 8th defensive rebound. We're not giving them a second and third chance at the
Schulte
bucket.
Tries a floater, that's off the mark, no good. And Newton grabs the defensive rebound. Bozarth, cross-court pass. Mackey dribbles right, hands it off, Ergenbright. Back out Bauer. Andrew has it, top of the key, goes inside. Good defense from DeWall, but he'll be whistled for too much body contact with 3:27 to go in the quarter. Curious if that'll be shooting or on the floor. It'll be on Thomas DeWall, his first, and it will be shooting for Creighton Andrew. Couple subs set to check in for Indianola, including Derek Wilmot and Bryant Ritchie. Andrew hits the free throw.
Their first free throw of the night with 3:27 to go here in this first half, and substitutions for Indianola, like you said, Andrew, coming in. Coach Ebling's doing a nice job of rotating in and out to give those, so we got fresh legs out there, and nice rebound, misses the free throw, and the rebound comes down. Indianola.
26-22 is our score. Ritchie has it, goes inside, kicks it out to Schulte. Looking inside for Wilmot, can't find him. Schulte gets it over to Blake. Blake dribbles left, nearly loses it. Trying to create space, kicks it out to Andrew DeWall, 12 on the shot clock. Indianola resets their offense. DeWall dribbles left into the corner, catch and shoot from Ritchie. Knocks it down!
Oh, yeah.
Brian Ritchie! 6 off the bench, and Indianola's back within 1, 26-25.
Boy, you asked for a man coming off the bench to do his job, and Bryant has done that.
2:42 and counting in the second quarter. Bauer has it. Andrew back up top, three-pointer. Mackey hits. Dawson Mackey with the triple, and it feels like Newton just can't miss. Their 8th three already of this first half, and it's 29-25. Cardinals in the lead by 4. Andrew DeWall has it, splits the defense right to the rim. Boy, he just can't be stopped himself. Andrew DeWall makes another layup, and he's up into double figures with 10.
I like it. Sees that opening and takes advantage of it, and he's got that speed and agility to get there.
Beautiful drive, beautiful pass over to Bozarth, but no, the ball's on the floor. George Blake comes up with it, and Indianola has numbers if they can push. Blake out, Schulte open for 3. Too strong, but Blake there. Put back shot is up and
nice.
in, and George Blake ties this game up at 29.
Now that's a tough shot. You're taking that rebound, and you have a tendency to maybe shoot a little harder. That was just a beautiful shot, beautiful putback. Nice touch by George Blake.
Minute 42 to go before halftime, and Indianola on a 5-0 run here. Bozarth has it. Looking inside, can't find anybody, finds Bauer. Defended by Wilmot, kicks it into the corner, three-pointer. Too strong, Wilmot with the rebound. Indianola can grab their first lead since early on in the first. Schulte back over, Blake, catch and shoot 3. Rims in and out, right there for the rebound is DeWall. Layup up and in, count the bucket, and a foul!
Yeah, by golly. The confidence from George to put that up. And boy, it looked like it was going down, and then DeWall right there with a rebound. Excellent. Way to go, Indianola.
Raise the roof. Moment of the game. The and one for Andrew DeWall, presented by All-American Exteriors. Serving Iowa since 1998 with roofing, siding, doors, windows, and gutters in 5-star service every time. Indianola's out in front, 31-29. Misses the free throw, but McGraw grabs the rebound, and Indianola resets on offense, leading by 2. Bryant Ritchie has it, gets it over to DeWall. Shot clock at 25. DeWall gets a screen from Wilmot, dribbles right. Ritchie, he goes into the lane, kicks it over. Schulte, catch and shoot 3 is up. Rims in and out again. McGraw tried to tip the rebound out of bounds off of Newton, and it will remain Indianola ball with 59.3 seconds to go in the first half.
Yeah, that's great. I'll tell you what, that ball just gets up, tries to get that rebound, can't get it off of Newton. We're going to get another opportunity at it here.
McGraw has it to Schulte. Over to Wilmot, down low. DeWall has to be double teamed. Someone's open, but they find McGraw. Layup up and in, count the bucket, and a foul again. Another and one for Indianola, and they are on a big run to go up 33-29. 9-0 run for the Indians here, Rick, with 51.4 seconds to go in the first half.
And it's Argenbright picks up his first foul. McGraw got it.
Makes the free throw, and Indianola leads by 5, 34-29, a 10-0 run. Double teamed. Bauer gets it into the backcourt. Mackey, cross-court pass back to Bauer. Newton resets. 15-second difference, shot clock and game clock. Pass gets left side. Bozarth. Back over to Bauer. Shot clock down to 15. Andrew has it left wing. Three-pointer, Bauer hits again. Cade Bauer is 4-3 of the first half, and Indianola's lead is 2, 34-32. Shot clock is off. DeWall brings the ball down the floor. 12 seconds. 9 seconds. Dribbles left, gets a screen. Right side, McGraw goes into the lane, tries a turnaround jumper. That one's too strong. Rebounded by Newton with 1 second. They won't get a shot off, but that does it for half number 1. And Rick, Indianola with a 10-3 run to end the half. Leads 34-32. Back after this on KNIA, Indianola Activities YouTube.
Let's talk comfort. Are you comfortable in your life, your family, or career? Most people are. Are you comfortable in your house? I mean, is your home cool in the summer and warm in the winter? Does your home comfort system do what it's supposed to do when it's supposed to do it? If you can't say yes, you need to contact Hines Mechanical. Hines Mechanical is your premier Lennox home and commercial comfort experts. You've probably seen their big white and red trucks in your area. When you see a Hines Mechanical truck, you know it means trust, reliability, and comfort in your home. They sell only the best in service, all brands. Call 515-337-2074. Hines Mechanical, service done right.
You've changed thousands of diapers, cut off hundreds of crusts, played hours of peekaboo and duck duck goose, because you do anything for your kids. That's why it's so important to protect them with life insurance from State Farm. State Farm agent Chad Keel will help make it easy and affordable to help you protect your family no matter what the future holds. Because for the people you do anything for, life insurance could mean everything. Call State Farm agent Chad Keel in Indianola today.
Halftime coverage live on 94.3 KNIA, continuing high school basketball coverage. Indianola boys lead 34-32 over Newton, going back to the girls contest. Joined by head girls basketball coach Jeff Jansen, and coach had a big lead. Newton goes on a 14-0 run to make it close again at the end of the third, but then Indianola scores 21 fourth quarter points to come away with the victory.
Yeah, big fourth quarter for our girls for sure. Got some big bench minutes from a couple of our athletes and got a spark a couple different times when we needed it. But yeah, it's always tough playing Newton, and I'm very fortunate and very proud of our girls for coming out here with the victory tonight.
We'll go back to one of the bench players that made a massive impact tonight, but I definitely wanted to talk a little bit about the offensive efficiency in that first half. It felt like Indianola had their eyes up the court, and that was what was getting them a lot of easy buckets.
Yeah, you know, we forced a lot of tough twos, and our girls have really committed to going to get the rebound, especially when we're fresh and getting it with two hands and then having our eyes up. We've turned the ball over too much in transition, but our mindset and our philosophies have shifted a little bit, and the girls are seeing that. And, you know, I feel really good about our team when we got Dana Blake running the floor, when we had Maddie Grover running the floor, and Sam Grip running the floor in those situations. So, again, like you said, I'm looking forward to watching some of that offense efficiency the first half.
In the third quarter, you go on a Newton scores first. Indianola then answers with a 6-0 run to go up by 14, 30-16, and it kind of felt like you were in full control. And then the mistakes started to happen. And not just, I think, you know, sometimes the other team gets hot. It was not finding the correct person on defense, allowing wide open layups. It was turning the ball over on offense, and just a lot of fixable things for Indianola, but things you still don't want to see.
Absolutely. You know, the girls are so great at reflecting after the game, and I always let them speak first. And one of the points that was made was last night we had a tremendous second half, and this tonight we had a much better first half. And so to be able to merge those two things together is key. To be able to keep getting in better shape, to be able to keep slowing down. Our girls are in such a big hurry, and quite honestly, when Newton was making that run, that's poor coaching on my end to not mix things up, to continue to run man, to continue to give up those wide open layups and drives to the bucket and inside out threes. There should have been an adjustment on our end, and we admitted that to the girls, and the girls know, and they're buying into playing more man than what we planned to this year, and we'll keep cleaning things up for sure, but enjoying this two-day weekend after this for sure.
Two performances I wanted to highlight, back-to-back nights from Zoe Belt being a sharpshooter at the free throw line. She was 6 of 7 tonight and had a big part of closing out that game in the fourth quarter. And Hadley Erickson, 8 points off the bench and the biggest 3 of the night. She was our player of the game.
Yeah, I love that. You know, Hadley is such a competitor. She's such a great athlete, and you know, it's been slow coming a little bit for her for sure as she continues to find her basketball legs. But she is so smart when she's out on the court. She is somebody that sees the next play. And she's not afraid to mix it up and to use that speed on both ends of the floor. So, again, big minutes out of her tonight. Abby Kluver with a great night as well off the bench. And, you know, it was Sam Grip and Hadley and Leah last night. And tonight it was more Hadley and Sam. And so, again, to be able to trust those girls off the bench is huge for us.
I know that Maddie Grover's going to be a featured part of the offense. But when the other athletes are able to find her easy buckets. How big is that where you're not having to fight for every single point? You can just get those easy ones when you're on the floor.
Yeah, to look at her track stats, to see what she does on the volleyball court, it's truly amazing. And so we want to make sure to put her in situations where she can be the most successful, and that includes getting more work with our great with our great coaches, but especially with Morgan Hackett and Will Naylor. Getting more reps. How do we finish off 2 feet? How do we finish through contract? Her motor's been fantastic this year, and she's earning all the points that she's scoring, all the rebounds she's getting. And then again, quite honestly, probably our most consistent player with Dana Blake as well, mixing in those similar situations. So, Maddie's off to a great start, and I'm eager to see her continue to grow in the weeks ahead.
I think the fearlessness was a bit of a change. I didn't get a chance to watch the team on Thursday, and it's easy to say just don't be fearless against a team like Waukee, but it felt like they were being aggressive and not intimidated going to the rim tonight as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Last night was one of the oddest games I've ever seen, with 64 free throws shot and 53 fouls. But the way that our girls responded, being down 4 at halftime last night to then win by 21, and then coupled with, we could have withered. All the momentum tonight was on Newton's side when they tied it up 30-30. But for our girls to keep making plays, trust in the process, trust in their teammates. Again, we've had some fairly balanced scoring, and it doesn't have to be one girl all the time. And to mix that up has been huge for us these last 24 hours. And again, really proud of our girls.
Get a bit of a chance to get your legs underneath you. I believe it's till next Thursday when you play again, and that one's on the road at Ames. But how do you want to spend this next week of practice getting ready for another next week of back-to-backs?
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of conditioning on Monday and Tuesday. I think again our girls deserve the break. Everybody's dealing with illnesses at this time of the year and all that stuff, and so for us to hopefully come back on Monday healthy, for us to be able to get up and down quite a bit on Monday and Tuesday. 2 really good teams. I've only dug in the film a little bit on both, but we're going to be eager to compete and get up and down. And last night and tonight, both JV and varsity learned a lot about ourselves, and so we're eager to again get back to work on Monday.
Final thoughts on the 53-42 win and starting 1-0 in Little Hawkeye Conference play?
It's never an easy game against Newton, and again, we faced a lot of adversity, but how our girls played the last quarter and a half, I'm ridiculously proud and excited for the rest of our December.
Thank you very much for joining us again. Indianola head girls basketball coach Jeff Jansen. We'll have more after this on KNIA. Indianola boys basketball leading Newton 34-32 at halftime, and we'll break down the first half after this.
TRM Disposal provides residential and commercial trash collection for Indianola, Milo, Lacona, most of Warren County, and parts of eastern Madison County. They also offer recycling service for commercial clients and temporary rental of dumpsters and roll-offs. TRM Disposal prides themselves on being a local, female-owned company and making customer service their #1 priority by treating everybody as their neighbor. For more information or to begin service, call 515-962-2014 or find them online at trmdisposal.com.
I've got the keys to be a Chevy driving, Ford flying, Jeep trying son of a gun. And I'll drive every other auto too. Regardless of what kind of auto your keys start, when you have car or truck problems, simply take it to Keller's. Woo!
Hi, this is Chad Keller with Keller's Garage in Indianola, Iowa. I'd like to take time to thank everyone that trusts us to work on their vehicles, and for simply taking it to Keller's.
Back for halftime coverage live on 94.3 KNIA Indianola Activities YouTube. He's Rick Wilson. I'm Andrew Swadner. Rick, 27 of 32 points from Newton coming from beyond the arc. My first second half adjustment is get a hand in somebody's face.
You got to. You've got Bauer with 14, and he's got 4 threes. They just were raining threes. We've got to be able to stop that. And Bauer's the key right there. But they've got plenty of other guys that can shoot the ball. But right now, we've got that 2-point lead, and I think we're, knock on wood, I think we're lucky to have it right now, Andrew.
And I think Indianola's in the lead, but if you take a look at it, Newton feels pretty good. They were without leading scorer, Caden Klein, who got 2 fouls in the first quarter. He didn't play the entire second quarter, and when you're out, your leading scorer and one of your best players, and you kind of weathered that storm, Newton has to feel pretty good about their situation.
Yeah, and Andrew, I think he's got 3, if I've got it right, and Klein with 2. But how about Andrew DeWall? I mean, we talk about Bauer hitting his threes, but boy, coming back inside, Andrew DeWall was just a masterful inside.
The most aggressive, I think, to the hoop I've seen.
We need to
him.
see that from him.
He's up to 12 points. Cade Bauer for Newton leading all scorers with 14. We're back inside the Indianola Hy-Vee radio broadcast booth on 94.3 KNIA.
Listening to the Heinz Mechanical Indianola Indians Radio Network. Heinz Mechanical, your premier Lennox dealer in Warren County. Service done right.
He's Rick Wilson. I'm Andrew Swadner. Indianola ball to start the second half, leading 34-32. A 10-3 run to end the first half to take a lead. Schulte has it for the Indians. What do they have in store in this second half? Thomas DeWall has it now at the top of the key. Hands it off to George Blake. He goes into the lane. Fakes a spin move. Triple teamed, turn around, can't finish at the rim, fights for his own rebound, and Newton comes up with it. And George tries to go for it back. Everyone's on the deck. Newton finally comes up with it, and the Cardinals will have it with a chance to tie or take the lead. Bozarth has it, gets it right side. Creighton Andrew hands it off. Back over right side to Bauer, looking down low. Klein. Andrew has it back at the top of the key. Shot fake, dribbling left. Cross court Klein, defended by Blake, goes into the lane. Double teamed, 5 on the shot clock. Has to go somewhere with it, kicks it out. 2 seconds, hand in his face. 3 is Ergen Bright. He hits the triple, and Newton's back out in front, 35-34. 7 minutes to go in the third.
They got that down. They passed that ball around. They did a great job of moving that ball around, and when it came down to it, they hit that another 3 again.
DeWall, cross court pass Schulte. Gets a screen over to McGraw. Goes into the lane. Up and under. Beautiful move right to the rim. And Easton McGraw up to 7 points. And Indianola's back out in front, 36-35. 3-quarter court trap. Newton breaks it, gets it into the middle. Gets it back to Klein. Klein goes right to the rim, has a shot blocked by McGraw from behind. And it was 6:27 to go in the third. It'll be Newton ball underneath.
And that's tough. So a lot of times you'll draw that foul that time. He waited till he released it and then got it out of there. Good job. Didn't get up there. Had him. He was beat, but we came back, and now Bauer taking it out.
Newton has to try and get it somewhere. Deep pass, nearly stolen away by Blake, but Ergenbright comes up with it, gets it over to Klein. Klein right wing back to Ergenbright. Swings it around. Bauer. Bauer left wing. Picks up his dribble. Shot clock down to 12. 3-pointer. That's Bozarth. It's up, no good. Offensive rebound, however. Putback shot is up, no good. Blake with a rebound, and here comes Indianola. Blake, spin move into the lane, goes right to the rim, and has it knocked out of his hands and out of bounds. Looking for a foul, not going to get one, and it will be Indianola ball underneath.
Bozarth, good defense on him that time, and it was last touched by Newton. We'll have it underneath the basket. Schulte taking it out for Indianola.
6:05 to go in the third. Schulte finds a cutting DeWall, who goes into the lane, back out McGraw, and Indianola resets. McGraw dribbles right, goes right to the rim. Layup is up and in from Easton McGraw. 4 in a row for the Indianola sophomore. He's up to 9, and Indianola leads by 3. Now McGraw gets his hands on one, but just fouls and hit Cade Bauer from behind. And it will be the first on McGraw, first on Indianola in this third quarter. 5:51 remaining.
I like the fact that Indianola not only looking for that outside shot, but they're taking it inside. And right now, McGraw, who can shoot from outside, is finding a way to take it in and score and keep Indianola on top.
Caden Klein gets it over left side. 3-pointer from Bowers up no good. He had the hot hand in the entire first half. And Indianola leads 38-35. McGraw has it, dribbles baseline. Well defended by the Cardinals, but McGraw turns it up, has his shot blocked, but Thomas DeWall comes up with it back to George Blake for 3, knocks it down. George Blake with the triple, he's up to 12, and Indianola leads by 6, 41-35. Cross-court pass, Bozarth. Top of the key, Klein looking down low for Creighton Andrew. Dribbles baseline and fouled by Schulte. Good rip-through move from Andrew there, and Schulte just a little bit late to get his foot on the baseline.
Yeah, got it out there. He made that move. He had him beat. Schulte tried to cut him off just a little bit, half step late. Draws the foul. It's going to be out of bounds, and Newton will take it out.
Just gets it over the top to Ergenbright. And Indianola leads 41-35. Deep 3 from Andrew is up, hits. His first triple for the senior. And Newton back within 3, 41-38. Easton McGraw has it, gets a screen from Andrew DeWall, breaking down his defender. Step back deep, 2 for McGraw. Probably not the best shot from Indianola there on that one. And with 4:40 to go in the third, Newton has the ball back. Ergenbright, pull-up jumper from the elbow. That one's off the front of the rim. And Thomas DeWall will have the ball poked away from him on the rebound and will remain with Indianola. Indianola Municipal Utilities instant radio update coming in. Norwalk leading Pella 9-8 at the end of the first. Knoxville over Cardinal, Rick, 60-21 at halftime.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Yeah, and Indianola bringing it down. They've got Brian Ritchie checking into the ball game.
Schulte gets it down low to George Blake. His post moves, triple teams, kicks it out after he gets his own rebound on a miss. Now Andrew DeWall has it out to Schulte. Schulte dribbles right. Goes right to the rim, right to the lane, is up, no good, but a foul is going to be called. And Hayden Schulte with a quick first step will head to the free throw line for 2.
Good job for him, and we need Schulte to put the free throws down. Foul, that is going to be number 3 on Andrew.
Yep, Creighton Andrew picks up his third, so now Klein with 2, Andrew with 3, and Schulte misses the first free throw. Indianola not good from the line tonight, 4 of 9.
Well, they shot 60% in that first outing, and right now they were 4 for 8 in the first half and missing. Hayden missing the first one and missing the second one.
0 for 2 for Hayden Schulte. Now Klein breaks the press, gets it over Ergenbright, drives inside, back out Klein. 4 minutes to go in the third quarter. Klein drives inside, goes right on Thomas DeWall, turnaround jumper, hits. Klein's had a quiet night due to foul trouble, but he's up to 7 points, and Indianola's lead is just 1, 41-40. DeWall gets it over. Ritchie drives inside, back out Schulte, swings it around McGraw. Into the corner for Blake. Blake dribbles left, goes right into the lane, tries it up and under, left-handed floater, does not fall. Rebound into the hands of Mackey. And the Cardinals can take the lead with a bucket.
I like the move. I like the shot, but boy, it just kind of popped right out there on him.
Klein. Ergenbright in the left corner. Back up top, Bauer. Bauer to Ergenbright. Indianola playing good perimeter defense. Mackey, defended by Ritchie, goes into the lane, tries a floater, hits.
Yeah, they get that shot off. We're not stopping that before it gets to that point.
And Newton leads 42-41. Back and forth we go.
Is that Bauer on that shot?
That was Dawson Mackey on the 2, and a McCoy True Value timeout called by head coach Jeff Ebling and Indianola. And we're in the third quarter here, Rick. Newton, neither team can pull away, but Newton currently leading 42-41. Of course, we had our Raise the Roof moment of the game presented by All-American Exteriors. Still looking for our Drive to the Basket presented by Keller's Garage. We've had a couple of nominees so far, but I'd like to see Indianola get better at finishing around the rim. We've seen a couple of these, Rick, just rattle around without falling, and you feel like
there's been about 6 of them. About 6 of them, and Andrew, they're just, we got to be able to kind of finish those off. And last time Hayden Schulte went up underneath her and couldn't get his to fall, went and missed both free throws. So here we go, 42-41. It's Newton on top. Of course, we're early on here in this third quarter.
In a 1-point game, Rick, you're missing the layups, and you're shooting 40% from the free throw line.
Correct.
And you hope it doesn't come down to that at the end, where maybe you lose by 1 or 2 points, and you look back on the woulda, coulda, shouldas.
Yeah, third period here, 42-41, just under 3 minutes, and Indianola has the basketball. Try to see if they can take the lead here as they bring it across the timeline.
Hayden Schulte dribbles right, back to DeWall. He's had a quiet third quarter. Wilmot into the game off the bench. DeWall dribbles, back out. Ritchie open for 3 at the top of the key. That one was rushed. He didn't look like he got fully set, and the Cardinals get the rebound with 2:33 left to go in the third quarter. Mackey gets it over left side. The defense from Ritchie gets it into the corner. Now back out. Swings it around to Klein, and the Cardinals set with 20 on the shot clock. 2:20 to go in the third quarter. Klein trying to break down DeWall. Gets it into the corner. Bozarth dribbles into the lane and deflected, but his shot will be up, and he is fouled.
got a foul on that drive to the bucket. They've kind of left that open a little bit, and, boy, you can't do that against Newton because they're going to take that ball into the hoop. And the foul down there.
It's on Schulte, his second, and it should be 3 fouls to 1. They gave a foul to Newton on the scoreboard, Rick, so just something to keep in mind there as Bozarth makes the first free throw.
And they were 1 out of 2. They were up just 1 out of 2 in the first half, now 2 for 2 here in the third quarter, second half action. Clock ticking down, 44-41. Indianola trailing by 3, and we're coming up on the 2-minute mark here in the third period.
Indianola going cold from the field here as DeWall has it, gets it over left side to McGraw. McGraw dribbles baseline, goes right to the rim, layup is up, and no good. And a blocking foul on Newton, very close, 50-50 call will head the way of Indianola.
Well, I think he did. He just wasn't set, and he was in there, and you've got to be out of the way. Anyway, that is going to be
Mackey, his second.
Mackey. Easton McGraw going to the free throw line. Made the one he made in the first half, and has that one 2 for 2 now. Andrew
Gets
for
it back
McGraw.
within 2 points, 44-42, Newton leading. I have Newton down for 2 third quarter fouls. The scoreboard has him down for 3, Rick, so maybe I missed one here, but just something to keep an eye on if that goes to bonus. But hopefully we just won't have any more whistles as McGraw makes them both, and it's 44-43. Klein swings it around. Back to Klein in the backcourt. Indianola still with this 3-quarter court press, and they get the steal with the long arms of DeWalt. Schulte has it. In and out of his hands, and they give it right back. Klein quickly down the floor, going right in on Ritchie. Layup is up. No call. Misses the layup, and DeWalt gets it. And what a wild sequence of events turns into no points and no whistles with 1:33 left to go in the third.
I think the amazement down here on the Newton end that might have been some type of a touch, but a good no call, I guess, and now Indianola has a chance to take the lead.
McGraw gets it up top to DeWall. DeWall, Ritchie. Swings it around McGraw. Shot clock down to 8. Schulte has it. Kicks it back. McGraw into the corner. Shot fake goes into the lane. Tries to put it up and layup up and in, but no. A charge
call.
is going to be drawn.
Is there?
Yep.
Yeah, you're going to draw it.
Charge on Easton McGraw. Thought he was going to slam it down there for a second, but the charge is drawn, and McGraw picks up his second, team 4th of this third quarter.
I like the move to the bucket. It was there, but he just went just a little bit too far, and like I said, he draws the charge.
It's definitely an easier said than done type of move, but you have to find a way to stop and just float that one in. And now this pass is going to be picked off by George Blake. Newton turns it over. Blake down the lane. Layup up and in. And Indianola's back out in front. 45-44. Newton quickly comes back. Bozarth has it into the front court already. He's dribbling around. 3-pointer. Bauer, top of the key. Hits. Bauer, his first triple in the third quarter. And Newton's back out in front. 47-45. Back and forth we go here at the end of the third. 30 on the shot clock, 32 on the game clock, about a 2-second difference, and it looks like Indianola will hold for at least a very late shot in the third.
Late shot, yes. Don't want to really give Newton a chance to try to even any time with it.
Schulte dribbles right, splits the defense, goes right to the rim, can't finish, long rebound, picked up by Ritchie. Shot clock down to 9, over, Blake open for 3, has his shot blocked. The shot clock didn't reset it, didn't ever touch the rim. Now Newton has it, top of the key. Engelbright for 3, off the mark, no good. Long rebound, won't fall, and back and forth we go. It's a wild one at Indianola High School. Newton 47, Indianola 45. Back inside the Indianola Hy-Vee radio broadcast booth after this on KNIA Indianola Activities YouTube.
Let's talk comfort. Are you comfortable in your life, your family, your career? Most people are. Are you comfortable in your house? I mean, is your home cool in the summer and warm in the winter? Does your home comfort system do what it's supposed to do when it's supposed to do it? If you can't say yes, you need to contact Heinz Mechanical. Heinz Mechanical is your premier Lennox home and commercial comfort experts. You've probably seen their big white and red trucks in your area. When you see a Heinz Mechanical truck, you know it means trust, reliability, and comfort in your home. They sell only the best and service all brands. Call 515-337-2074. Heinz Mechanical, service done right.
Woo! I've got the keys to be a Chevy driving, Ford flying, Jeep trying, son of a gun. and I'll drive every other auto too. Regardless of what kind of auto your keys start, when you have car or truck problems, simply take it to Keller's. Woo!
Hi, this is Chad Keller with Keller's Garage in Indianola, Iowa. I'd like to take time to thank everyone that trusts us to work on their vehicles, and for simply taking it to Keller's.
Start of quarter number 4. He's Rick Wilson. I'm Andrew Swadner. Newton leading Indianola boys basketball 47-45. We're inside the Indianola Hy-Vee radio broadcast booth on the Heinz Mechanical Indianola Indians radio network. And it's Cardinals ball to start off the 4th. Klein had foul trouble throughout the entire first half, has had a quieter night. And now Newton turns it over, looking on the sideline. And
I think he stepped out of bounds.
Defensive pressure turnover forced by Indianola.
3rd turnover second half for Newton, 1 turnover for Indianola. Now Newton and Indianola has the basketball, trailing by 2. Can tie or take the lead with a 3.
Schulte to McGraw. Top of the key. Now Andrew DeWall, right side. He had a quiet 3rd quarter. Goes down low. Cross-court pass. Schulte open for 3 in the lead. Off the mark. No good. Long rebound picked up by DeWall, however. Into the corner for McGraw. Indianola resets on offense. Thomas DeWall to George Blake. Dribbles right. Gets by his defender, and a jump ball is going to be called. Indianola ball. And it'll be Indians ball underneath. Substitute on for Newton.
Well, 47-45, that's what we have going into the 4th quarter. Newton outscoring Indianola 15-11 in that 3rd quarter, Andrew. And right now, it's Indianola with the ball out of bounds underneath their basket. Schulte putting the ball in play.
Gets it out to Thomas DeWall. He dribbles left, gets it over to Andrew DeWall into the corner for Schulte. Schulte dribbles right, spin move. Floater off the front of the rim, no, and rebound into the hands of Bozarth. And Newton can extend their lead. Indianola just not shooting well inside the paint right now.
And go ahead, we'll make the call. I'll make a comment later.
Mackey shot up, hits the side of the backboard, and McGraw comes up with it. And Indianola gets the defensive stop. McGraw goes into the lane. Kicks it out. Blake gets a screen for McGraw. Dribbles left. Back to McGraw. Good defense by Newton. Back to Blake. Open for 3. Short. Long rebound picked up by the Cardinals as Klein comes up with it. Newton still leading 47-45. 6:39 to go in the ball game. And the Cardinals with the ball. Mackey has it. Hands it off out right side. Bauer. He's had the hot hand for the Cardinals. Drives in. Kicks it out into the hands of Klein. 17 on the shot clock. Klein pulls up at the free throw line. Cross court to Mackey. Mackey, he goes into the lane. Sees Park. Can't hit the layup, however. Schulte grabs it, and Indianola catches a massive break. Cross court pass. Finds McGraw on the left wing from Schulte. McGraw trying to drive inside on a much smaller defender. Tries a turnaround. Nothing there, and gets it out to Schulte. Shot clock down to 20. Cross court pass to DeWall. Now back to Schulte at the volleyball line. Schulte gets a screen left. DeWall, right wing. Tries to break down his defender. Crossover into the corner. Deflected by Newton. No, just out of bounds, and Indianola turns it over. 5:53 to go in the ball game, and Newton with the ball and a 2-point lead, 47-45. Neither team scored in the opening 2 minutes of the 4th.
And that'll bring Creighton Andrew back in the ball game for the Cardinals.
Klein has the ball right wing. Into the corner for Andrew. His pass nearly stolen away. Bauer has it, gets it over the top. His pass stolen away by DeWall, but he knocks it out of bounds. No, off of Newton, and it was the Indianola ball. Oh boy.
that was close. The official was right down there. From up here, you couldn't tell. That was just such a close play, but the official right on top of that.
I will defer to the official.
It goes to Indianola.
Indianola catches a break. 5.5 to go in the ball game, leading or trailing 47-45. They've gone cold from outside. And DeWall traveled. Yep, he took a step and then set his feet. And Indianola gets the ball right back into the hands of the Cardinals.
The Cardinals with 8 defensive rebounds here in the second half. And Indianola with just 1 offensive rebound. In the first half, we had 5 offensive rebounds. We're only getting 1 shot at it. And Newton is coming down. And right now, neither team is finding the bottom of the net.
Klein has the ball top of the key. Indianola in an extended 2-3 zone here. Gets it into the corner. Andrew back up top, swings it around Klein. Long arms of Indianola making this difficult. 3-pointer off the left side is up, no good, and hits the scoreboard. And it will be Indianola ball. 4:57 to go, Rick. We're 3 minutes into the 4th. No fouls, no buckets.
And you're right. And the thing about it is we need to get those rebounds. And right there, we were lucky to get that because it hit the top of the scoreboard. I think we were out of position on that, even though we had it. But anyway, we'll see what happens here. And right now, you're right. Nobody is finding the bottom of the net.
Blake has it at the top of the key for Indianola. You think George Blake might be the guy to try and create something. He gets it to McGraw in the corner for three. Knocks
there you go.
It down. Easton McGraw puts Indianola back out in front, 48-47. Bozarth tries to answer for three. Doesn't hit anything. Long rebound, however, picked up by the Cardinals. They get it inside and retain possession. Deep two from Andrews, up no good. Long rebound, McGraw. Indianola tries to push the pace here. 4:16 to go in the ball game. Indianola with the lead. Blake, top of the key, left open for three. Catch and shoot. Off the mark, no good. Rebound, Schulte goes for it, but the Cardinals grab it. Now they have numbers as Schulte hits the deck. Schulte comes up a little shaken up. Gets it back. He gets back on defense. The Cardinals can't take advantage, but wide open underneath is Tyler Thompson for two. And 3:57 to go in the ball game. Newton out in front, 49-48. And a McCoy True Value timeout taken on the floor.
That's just somebody not picking up the guy underneath. He's all by himself there. That puts him back up, 49-48. And actually, Andrew, the scoring in this second half is coming from McGraw or Blake. That's it. Nobody else.
Yep. It has been 5 points from Blake in the third quarter, 6 points from McGraw in the third quarter, and now 3 from McGraw in the fourth quarter. So DeWall led Indianola in scoring in the first half with 12, and now George Blake also with 14, and McGraw up to 14 as well. So 3 Indians in double figures, but only 2 have scored the entire second half for Indianola as Newton leads 49-48. Schulte brings the ball up the floor. Schulte finds DeWall down low on the block. One-on-one, goes into the lane. Left-handed floater, does not fall. Good move from DeWall, but he can't finish. And the Cardinals get the ball, trying to extend their lead. 3:40 and counting to go in the fourth. Klein drives in, kicks it out. Bauer down low. Thompson goes baseline, loses the ball.
Yeah.
And Newton turns it over with 3.5 to go.
That's their 5th turnover here in the second half. 3 turnovers for Indianola.
I like the move here from Coach Ebling. He gets Bryant Ritchie back out onto the floor, Rick, and Thomas DeWall, a great defensive player, but Ritchie adds a little bit more outside shooting, and Indianola just needs some sort of scoring here to stretch the floor.
Yeah, I like that. Get him open, get him a nice shot where he's got time, and I think that's going to be a big factor here. Hopefully, it works out. Hopefully the substitution is a good one.
DeWall tries to break down his defender, goes baseline, goes right to the hoop, and finishes at the rim. And DeWall gets his first second half points, and Indianola's back out in front, 50-49. 3 minutes to go in the ball game. And now a blocking foul on George Blake, which will be his second.
And that's what we need. We've had Blake and McGraw, but DeWall with it. He took charge that last time, Andrew. Took it inside, got the nice move, got it off the glass, got the points, and we're up by 1.
Nobody's in foul trouble here, Rick.
Nope.
I love being aggressive on defense because you might need to foul at the end of the game, and you'd rather have 3 or 4. You want to toe that line between giving up bonus free throws. Newton has the ball. They look to get it down low to Andrew. Turnaround left-handed hot shot is up and in. Creighton Andrew has 6 points, 5 in the second half, and the Newton Cardinals are back out in front, 51-50. 2.5 to go in the ball game. Ritchie has it up top, McGraw. And Coach Ebling is going to call a McCoy True Value timeout. A very clean, not a lot of whistles here in this fourth quarter, Rick.
It's gone pretty quick.
Both teams with, I believe, now 3 McCoy True Value timeouts. The scoreboard still says 4. I don't know if that's updated now. We go both teams with 3 to spend here, and we're late in the fourth.
Fourth quarter turnovers, 2 for Indianola and 3 for Newton. I don't know if that means anything, but I'm just kind of getting that information out there. Each team has 3 timeouts left, and Newton has had 3, 6, 7 players score. Indianola just has had the 3, and the last one was DeWall making that move to the bucket, getting that nice shot down inside, and getting his first 2 points of the second half. 51-50, the Cardinals are on top. Indianola will put the ball in play on the far side of the court from the scorer's table. And it'll be Blake putting the ball in and getting it to Schulte. Schulte will bring it across the timeline for Indianola.
Schulte dribbles left side. They have a plan to get it to DeWall. Now they get it up to Ritchie. Catch and shoot three at the top of the key. Too strong. Newton with the rebound, and DeWall got to be careful not to commit a foul, and Newton gets it into the front court. Klein with Newton leading 51-50. 2:05 to go. Bozarth has it right wing. Kicks it back up into the hands of Bauer. Now back over Klein. Klein with Ritchie on him.
Blake is on Bauer. Now they switch.
Klein has
I think
it,
he
travels.
walked.
Yep, and Newton turns it over with 1:49 remaining. Indianola trails 51-50. Our Indianola Municipal Utilities instant radio updates, Rick. We've got a couple good ones. Norwalk and Pella tied at halftime at 26. Pella Christian over Oskaloosa 42-33. And Knoxville defeats Cardinal 90-32.
Ooh, yes. Good job. Good job, Knoxville.
McGraw has it, gets it to DeWall, sees
Yes.
Park, layup up and in. Nobody home on the Cardinals defense, and DeWall gets two.
You cannot overplay Andrew DeWall, and that's what happened there. And he just had that nice walk to the bucket.
And now Newton nowhere to go. They're going to call a McCoy True Value timeout with 1:25 remaining. Back and forth we go in this fourth quarter.
Yep. Minute 25, there's 27 on the shot clock. And it's just, I think it comes down to who could make that stop, who could play defense. And here's the thing with the defensive rebounds. And right now, Indianola has that lead, 52-51. But right now, they have 11. Newton has 11 defensive rebounds. Indianola, 1 offensive rebound. If they can put that shot up, they've got to be able to take that offensive rebound, Andrew, and be able to put that back. If they keep going that way, it kind of looks like, we'll have to see what happens. 5 defensive rebounds for Indianola in the second half. That's what they have. And 1 offensive rebound. That's it.
And I think for both teams, it has to be one and done, like you mentioned. It has to just be, if one team misses, the second chance points are going to loom so large here at this point.
Yeah, and right now, I'm talking free throws in the second half. Newton, 2 for 2. Indianola, 2 out of 4. So haven't had a lot of action at the charity stripe, but we'll see what happens here in the final minute 20 in this ball game.
Newton ball, 20 on the shot clock. Klein trying to break down DeWall. DeWall, as Klein dribbles left, gets it back up top. Bozarth 3, off the mark, no good. Long rebound, however, picked up by Bauer, and he's going to be fouled down low on the floor. Not a bad foul for Indianola as well, just their second team foul, so you don't want him to get an easy one.
And that might be on DeWall. Thomas DeWall, maybe.
It's on Andrew DeWall, his second.
Andrew. Just his second.
Ritchie coming off, Thomas DeWall coming on. So Newton ball underneath. And again, I think that's a great foul from Indianola. Bozarth has it, dribbles right, kicks it off back left side. Klein into the corner. Bauer, he's had the hot hand, but McGraw's all over him. Shot clock at 25, under a minute to go in the ball game. Indianola leads 52-51. Creighton Andrew, and an offensive foul is going to be called. Hayden Schulte stands his ground. Andrew extends the arm, and the foul is called.
Hayden Schulte moving his feet, not bringing his hands in, not trying to grab at it. He's just playing the player, and he moved his feet well, and there was just a little bit of movement on the offensive player. He gets the offensive call, and that's number 4 on Andrew.
52 seconds to go. Indianola gets it into Schulte, and Indianola's going to take all 35 seconds of this shot clock. And as I say that, Schulte was driving in, but a McCoy True Value timeout called by head coach Jeff Ebling.
Schulte didn't hear the whistle, and the Newton player did, so he stopped. And I'm going to take advantage of this, but yeah, timeout called. I think Indianola has 2 timeouts left, as does Newton, according to the scoreboard.
I believe that is correct.
Probably correct with that.
Really only one player in any sort of foul trouble is Creighton Andrew with Newton with 4 fouls. No one else with more than 2 on either team.
I think Klein just has 2. I don't think he picked up that third one.
He picked up 2 in the first and never another one. And here's where that foul situation starts to loom large, Rick. Newton just 1 foul. If Indianola scores here, Newton might have to start playing the foul game, and they're going to have a lot to make up on.
Yeah.
So if I'm the Newton coaching staff right now, I'm saying you play incredibly aggressive on defense and no easy ones, and obviously don't hurt anybody or play dirty or anything, but if you pick up a foul, it's not that big of a deal.
It's not. And like I say, with the time and the difference, 52-51, but is this little Hawkeye basketball or what?
This is as good as it gets.
This is incredible. This is so fun. And you got 46 seconds is what we've got. And there's 29 on the shot clock. And it'll be Andrew DeWall putting a ball in play. And he'll try to get it into Schulte.
Now get it to Schulte in the backcourt.
Take your time coming across.
25 seconds on the shot clock. Schulte over to McGraw. Indianola leads 52-51. Cross-court pass, Andrew DeWall. Tries to break down Christian Ergenbright, but quickly gets it back. Now 15 on the shot clock. 30 seconds left. Schulte dribbles left, gets by his defender, tries to finish, but no, it's off balance. And Newton grabs it. Shot clock is off. Cardinals trail by 1, 52-51. Klein gets into the lane. Shot is blocked from behind, but a foul is going to be called on George Blake. And Caden Klein heads to the free throw line for 2 shots to try and tie and then take the lead.
Talk about a good foul. I think that's it right there. Don't give him a chance to put that ball in. Now you got to go to the free throw line and make those. And it will be Klein, who's a 50% free throw shooter, but he knocks that first one down. That's pretty good for him, being his first free throw of the game, and it comes with 17 seconds to go. Timeout being called.
17 seconds to go. We are tied at 52. Indianola Municipal Utilities instant radio update. PCM defeats Sadell 55-52. And Caden Klein at the free throw line for Newton to take their first lead since early in the fourth, I believe.
And I think if he makes this, Indianola has to get it down into the forward court, try to work something out. 17 seconds. And if we can't get some type of an offense, say with about 8 seconds, I think a timeout's in order, maybe. And then you try to run a play because you got 8 seconds. So we'll see what happens here. And it all depends whether he makes it or misses it. That's the thing.
Coming out of the McCoy True Value timeout, if I'm Indianola, I try to find something towards the basket. Second free throw from Klein. No good. Rebound into the hands of Indianola. DeWall has it. 13 seconds, tied at 52, 10 seconds, and Indianola's going to call their final McCoy True Value timeout and are on offense with a chance to win it with 10.4 seconds to go.
Don't need a 3. We need that. We need to probably that last 3 to 4 seconds make that move to the bucket. Who do you put the hands on the ball? It's got to be Andrew DeWall, George Blake, or maybe McGraw.
I'm thinking,
let them take it in. DeWall is my pick here.
DeWall or some sort of two-man game with Blake and McGraw.
Yes.
I think it has to be some combination of those three, and with a going towards the basket. It can't be an outside shot.
Right.
Unless
you got to make that move.
Unless everyone draws in. I think that has to be the third or fourth option is a kick to the outside. I would rather have them put the ball up and try to either get fouled or
your key point,
get free throws or finish at the rim.
Your key point, Andrew, is if they all draw in when they're doing that. Then if you've got that, you got to be able to recognize somebody's got to be open. Doesn't matter who, anybody on this team can shoot from outside, and that's just, you've got to take the last shot, not Newton. And it's tied at 52 all.
Indianola outscoring Newton in this fourth quarter, Rick, 7-5. It has been a very light fourth quarter offensively. DeWall with 4, McGraw with 3. That is the scoring for Indianola. It'll be DeWall to throw it in. 10.4 seconds to Schulte in the backcourt. Tied at 52. McGraw has it. 5 seconds. They get it to DeWall. He's going to be fouled.
Push. But that's all right. That's a foul.
That's a great foul from Newton, just their second team foul, and now 3 seconds to go in the ball game before overtime.
I believe this will be taken out. Yes, right, just to the side of the scoreboard. Boy, I would have loved to have that underneath, but
it's
not going to be.
McGraw throwing it in. They try to get it to Blake, but no, DeWall's open across the court. 3 for the win. Off the mark, no good, and we're headed to overtime. 52 all. Indianola Newton back for more extra bonus coverage after this on 94.3 KNIA Indianola Activities YouTube.
Financial investments are very important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. Grant McGraw, your Indianola Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why Grant McGraw is a proud sponsor of Indianola girls and boys basketball on KNIA. For all of your investment needs, call 515-962-2704 or visit edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, member SIPC. Winter weather has arrived, so prepare for the months ahead with a trip to McCoy True Value in Indianola. McCoy True Value has everything you need to battle cold, snow, and ice, including gloves, hats, snow shovels, ice melt, and tube sand. Prep your vehicle for winter by restocking on ice scrapers, windshield washer solvent, antifreeze products, and more. Time for a furnace filter change? McCoy True Value has you covered. Stop by today.
McCoy True Value Hardware. Service with heart.
Overtime coverage live on 94.3 KNIA. You're listening to Indianola High School basketball on AM 1320, FM 94.3 KNIA, Knoxville, Indianola, as well as live on Indianola Activities YouTube. He's Rick Wilson. I'm Andrew Swadner.
I think each team picks up a timeout in the overtime.
Yes, Indianola gets back to one. Newton, I believe, keeps theirs.
And yes.
Yeah, so it'll be a jump ball, 4 minutes on the clock. Indianola Newton tied at 52 in this Little Hawkeye Conference opener.
Klein and McGraw are
McGraw
set to do it.
With a significant height advantage of about 7 inches here. 6'5", Easton McGraw. 5'10", Caden Klein to jump it off. I think they're figuring out the timeout situation here, Rick, because
I think it's 1-1.
Newton did not take any.
Yeah.
Well, then the foul situation as well.
Yes,
because the fouls should carry over from the fourth quarter.
Yes.
This is where not fouling.
Yeah, I said 1-1.
Yeah.
I made them. Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Jump ball won by the Cardinals. So Newton with the ball to start off OT, and we are with the rare purple pen keeping score.
We are. And we start out with a 4-minute overtime. First overtime is 4 minutes, as they all are.
All right, Mackey has it, gets it right side to Klein. Klein defended by DeWalt. 15 on the shot clock, cross-court pass. Mackey, shot fake, goes into the lane. Gets in on Schulte, puts up a floater, and it's up and in. Dawson Mackey, 7 off the bench, puts Newton out in front, 54-52. Scoring hard to come by in the fourth quarter and overtime. Thomas DeWall has it, gets it over to McGraw, left side. Schulte, top of the key. Goes back left side for Andrew DeWall. Hands it off, George Blake. Blake dribbles left, goes right to the rim, layup is up, and a charge is going to be drawn on George Blake. That's his fourth foul, team fourth, and Newton shooting free throws the rest of the way. Indianola's going to be pressing here, trailing 54-52, 3:06 to go in the ball game in the first overtime. Three minutes to go. Newton still in the backcourt. Indianola with a three-quarter court pressure, and Newton breaks it and gets it into the front court with 22 on the shot clock. Mackey has it, defended by McGraw. Dribbles left. Indianola switching on screens. Now Klein has it, picks up his dribble, gets it to Ergenbright. Now cross-court pass. Bauer, shot fake into the lane. Now kicks it off into the corner. Bozarth looks down low. Klein, defended by Schulte. Back out, Bozarth for three. Hits.
Oh!
He's got 11 points, and Newton has their biggest lead in a while. 57-52, 2:23 to go in overtime. McGraw at the top of the key. Dribbles left. Newton's done a really good job of closing down the lane as McGraw draws a foul, and he'll head to the free throw line for two as Ergenbright reaching in. Newton's third team foul in the fourth quarter in overtime.
There's no shot there. It's just a foul on the floor. Like I said, number 3. They got a couple more to give with 2:15.
I thought he was shooting, but they call it on the floor.
Yeah, he was backing into it. I don't think he'd gotten the really had that position to shoot.
Schulte gets it into DeWall over the top. Thomas DeWall has it. 2:12 and counting to go in overtime. Pass deflected by Newton and out of bounds. Will be Indianola ball. Indianola needs offense, and they need it soon. Pass into the backcourt for Schulte. Schulte dribbles right. Kicks it out. DeWall for three. Catch and shoot. It's off the mark. No good. And Andrew DeWall fights for the rebound. And under 2 minutes to go, Newton leads by 5. And Indianola has to play lockdown defense.
And I think Newton can't be in any hurry, and there's a foul.
And they're going to get McGraw on a foul, and that will lead to free throws for Caden Klein. McGraw picks up his third.
And we will have, like you said, Klein, who tonight 1 out of 2. That came on with the last few seconds in that fourth quarter.
Misses the first, and a crucial one, as Ritchie will come on for Thomas DeWall for Indianola. Ritchie 6 points off the bench. Coach Jeff Ebling has not gone to the bench much in this entire second half. And Klein hits the second one, and it's a 6-point game in overtime, 58-52. Blake drives the floor, tries to go coast to coast, can't finish, but a foul is called, and George Blake heads to the free throw line for 2 shots. Exactly what Indianola needs. Really only 3 or 4 seconds off the clock,
with
and
the
the clock
stopped. And we're at the free throw line, and that was on both sides. He picks up his first. So George Blake
misses the front end. Blake now 2 of 5. So this is the situation Indianola wants, Rick, but they have to hit their free throws in order to make it worth it. And Blake hits the second one. 58-53. Still a minute 44 to go in overtime. So Indianola doesn't have to overly rush anything yet. Klein has it, double teamed, out at the top. Indianola scrambling, kicks it over to the corner. Bozarth open for 3. In and out, no good. McGraw with a rebound, and Indianola can get back within a possession here with a bucket. McGraw has it across half court. A minute 20 to go in overtime. McGraw goes right to the hoop, can't finish, and a foul is going to be called on the Cardinals. And McGraw will head to the free throw line for 2 shots.
Okay, like I said, these are important, and we're not putting pressure on because down there. But I'll tell you what, Easton McGraw tonight, 3 for 3 from the free throw line. Got a minute 18 to go, 58-53. Indianola trailing, and McGraw with a clock is stopped. Got
Gets
it.
the free throw. 58-54, a minute 18. Indianola Municipal Utilities instant radio update. Norwalk leads Pella at the end of the third, 39-38, and Pella Christian defeats Oskaloosa 59-42. Second free throw for McGraw, rims around, does not fall, and out of bounds is George Blake trying to grab it. And Indianola still trails by 4, 2 possessions, and Rick, 2 of 4 at the free throw line. How many times did we talk in the first half about missed free throws, about missed layups, and it's a game that went to overtime, and now you're down 4.
Well, 4 for 8 in the first half. We were 2 for 4 in the second half, and now we're 2 for 4 here in the overtime.
16. Newton with the ball. And a McCoy True Value timeout going to be called by the Cardinals with 1:09 remaining, 27 on the shot clock. Indianola, this is their last possession, Rick, where they don't have to scramble and foul or force some sort of turnover, because even if they score, they'll be down a possession, and Newton will be able to take more time off the clock. So we are at a minute to go here in overtime. Newton leads 58-54. A 3-pointer from Landon Bozarth, a 2-pointer from Dawson Mackey, and a free throw from Caden Klein. Indianola getting just 2 points on 2 of 4 free throw shooting, 1 of 2 each from George Blake and Easton McGraw.
Now, if you look at Newton on the other side, if we have to put them to the line, who are you going to do that with? And it looks like it could be Egenbrot or maybe even Bauer. They're shooting just 55% on the season. Now, that's just after 1 game. But tonight, they're 1 for 2 in the first half, 3 for 4 in the second half, and here in the overtime, they are 1 for 2. And it is Klein who's gotten to the free throw line. He is 2 out of 4. Bozarth is perfect, and 2 for 2. And Andrew is 1 out of 2. Those are the ones that have been to the free throw line for Newton. So here we go. We're ready to put the ball in play, and Newton has it.
Gets it into the backcourt with Klein, defended by DeWall. 23 on the shot clock, 1:03 on the game clock. Newton content to take time off, leading 58-54. Klein has it top of the key. Gets a right side, Bozarth back to Klein. Newton just passing it back and forth. Now to Dawson Mackey. Klein trying to break down DeWall. Spin move into the lane. Puts it up. Misses, but a foul's going to be called on Andrew DeWall, and that will send Caden Klein to the free throw line for 2.
That'll be number 3 on Andrew DeWall, and 47.9. That will put Klein, as you said, at the charity stripe.
Hits the first, making it a 5-point game, 59-54, 47.9 seconds to go in the ball game.
2 for 3, and then chance here if he can.
Have to get the rebound if he misses. And he hits anyway. 60-54, 49 or 45 seconds to go. Indianola has to score quickly. DeWall straight to the rim, lost the ball, and a foul is going to be called, I think, on Ergenbright, and that's not bad for Newton.
Ergenbright looked at the official, he goes, jump ball, I think, Coach.
Well,
and that's not what it was, but yeah, there you go. Okay, now Andrew DeWall, go ahead.
The way Indianola's been shooting free throws, this isn't the worst case scenario for Newton, but DeWall hits the first.
And DeWall,
now 2 of 4.
Yeah, now 2 of 4. 1 out of 3 in the first half. His first opportunity here in the second half and the overtime, of course. Makes that first one. Second one, good.
60-56 is our score. 40 seconds to go. Indianola has to go for a steal or I think a foul. Pass gets over Ergenbright, and they're going to foul Bozarth.
And that foul's going to be on.
It should be, the score on the scoreboard is wrong. It should be 60-56 with 32.8 seconds to go. That foul is on Thomas DeWall, his second.
I think they're going to try to correct that.
Yep. So.
I know the Indianola coaches are working on it.
Yep. So they're just not going to put a point. Well, now they took a point off of Indianola.
We got Bozarth is perfect tonight from the free throw line.
It's the first and the second.
And the second. So he's 4 for 4. 2 for 2 here in the overtime timeout.
I believe Indianola should have one more point as well for those watching on Indianola Activities YouTube, but 32.8 seconds to go in the ball game. A McCoy True Value timeout taken on the floor with Newton leading.
They got timeout. They've got the scores, double checking everything just to make sure. And yes, official scores agree, and it is 62 for Newton, 56 for Indianola.
5 of 6 in overtime for Newton from the free throw line, Rick, and Indianola not bad. They are 4 of 6 themselves, but they have only scored from the free throw line in this overtime. They're going to need to start shooting from deep and maybe try and force a Newton turnover. Otherwise, it feels like the Cardinals are going to be able to pull out this win.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe. We've got outside shooters. You got Schulte can shoot from the outside. George Blake, of course. Easton McGraw. Maybe even try to stick when we get offensively. Maybe try to stick Bryant Ritchie back in there. Give us another outside shot at it, and that's what he's done. Bryant Ritchie has checked in.
So Ritchie on the floor along with DeWall, Schulte, Blake, and McGraw. Shot clock off. Schulte quickly gets it into the front court, gets a screen over. Ritchie, catch and shoot 3 from the corner. Off the mark, no good. Newton with a rebound, and Indianola fouls with 22.7 seconds to go. And I feel like if Newton can hit these free throws here, Rick, the Cardinals are going to be able to salt away the victory.
I want to see it is on George Blake. I thought that his foul, 5th foul for George, he's going to be out.
Blake ends the day with 15 points. So DeWall and Ritchie, along with Andrew DeWall, Easton McGraw, and Hayden Schulte, and the free throw is good from Klein.
Sure, you give their junior stud there, give him a chance at the free throw line, and he performs.
Misses
Missed
the
that one.
second. Indianola with the rebound. DeWall has it. Gets it over to Thomas DeWall. Pull up three. It's off the mark. No good. And Newton with the ball. They'll be able to get this one out. Indianola will foul with 13.2 seconds to go, but this one is pretty wrapped up.
Boy, hard-fought night just by both teams, and it looks like, and with Landon Bozarth, who is perfect tonight, missed that one. He's 4 out of 5. 63-56, 13.2. That's what's on the clock.
And misses
Missed
the
that
second.
one.
So McGraw with the rebound. 10 seconds to go. Indianola pull up for three is McGraw. Off the front of the rim, no. And Ritchie will foul with 5.3 seconds to go.
Yeah, that's kind of an excuse me one right there.
I'm not sure Ritchie meant to do that.
Yeah.
I think he was just running up to try and play defense. But either way, Newton's going to come away with a victory. And Bozarth hits the free throw. Three-point shooting is the difference in this game tonight, Rick. Bozarth misses the second one. DeWall with the rebound. 2 seconds. Gets it over to McGraw. And no shot off at the buzzer despite a made layup, and it'll be 64-56. Newton comes away with a victory. Post-game coverage coming up after this on 94.3 KNIA Indianola Activities YouTube.
Hello, folks. Rebel here. You know winter is among us, and outside projects naturally take a back seat to the holidays. But if saving money is your thing, All American Exteriors is here to help. That's right. Now through the end of the year, we have our lowest prices of the year. We have already started getting our price increases effective January 2nd. So if you need a roof, siding, or windows to make your house a home, what should you do? Call now. 515-255-4872.
Looking for an internet provider that prioritizes convenience? Look no further than IMU Fiber. Our local and community-focused approach means faster support wait times, quicker response time for service issues, and a commitment to hometown values. Our state-of-the-art fiber network platform ensures unmatched reliability, resulting in fewer service slowdowns and interruptions. And the best part? No contracts, no data caps, and no fine print. Just great service from people you know and trust. Experience the IMU Fiber difference in Indianola today.
Post-game coverage live on 94.3 KNIA. He's Rick Wilson. I'm Andrew Swadner. Indianola boys basketball falls 64-56 in overtime to the Newton Cardinals. Indianola led by 18 points with Andrew DeWall, 15 each from George Blake and Easton McGraw, 6 from Bryant Ritchie off the bench, and 2 from Hayden Schulte. In our final stats, our DeArmond Ford Radio key play and player of the game. Rick, I got to give key player to Andrew DeWall. It just felt like his aggressiveness, especially in that first half, was a big point of emphasis for Indianola. Newton clamped down defensively, but it felt like DeWall played up to his potential athletically and got a lot of things going in that first half.
He did. Very instrumental in that. Made things happen. Got it. Like you said, Andrew DeWall, big key in this game tonight for Indianola. Got that spark. Got everything we needed. George Blake, I think with 15 points for George.
Yep, 15 for George. Adding up all the points for Newton. They had a lot of three-pointers, Rick, and again, that's been not necessarily the strength of this Indianola team, but 17 points for Cade Bauer, all but 3 of those coming in the first half to really keep Newton in it, but Indianola 3 athletes in double figures. I think, the message from Coach Ebeling is we got to find a way able to finish and hit our free throws on the night.
Yeah, well, Derek Wilmot got shut out tonight. I had Ritchie with 10, 15 for McGraw, 15. I had 15 for George Blake. Andrew DeWall, 18.
Yep.
We got that. And Hayden Schulte with 2. Indianola 10 out of 18 from the free throw line, 4 for 6 in the overtime, and in the overtime, 7 out of 12 for the Newton Cardinals. They ended up being 11 out of 18 in the ball game from that charity stripe. Bauer, I had with 17. Boy, that's pretty good. 14 for him in the first half, just 3.
Yep. I will say 13 threes by Newton in the entire game, and then just 6 for Indianola. So that's basically the big difference. But yeah, Cade Bauer with 17, Landon Bozarth with 14, Caden Klein with 12, leading Newton in double-figure scoring. We'll have head coach Jeff Ebling come up here soon, but we'll take a short time out. Back after this on 94.3 KNIA, Indianola Activities YouTube.
If you're looking for a store that sells everything from blinds and countertops to furniture and flooring, Phillips Floors is not your store. However, if you are looking for a flooring specialty store that is committed to professional excellence in all facets of flooring, check out Phillips Floors in Indianola. They are committed to providing quality flooring and installation that's the right fit for your home or office and will last for years to come. Visit their brand new showroom and facility at 1605 North 9th Street or check them out at phillipsfloors.com. Phillips Floors, we do flooring.
With winter just around the corner, now is the time to make sure your roof is prepared. If your roof was affected by any of this year's storms and hasn't been inspected yet, don't wait. Contact the experts at Wolf Roofing for a free professional inspection. Peace of mind is priceless, especially when it comes to your home. Call Wolf Roofing today and we'll ensure your roof is ready to face whatever winter brings. Call 515-225-8866 to schedule your inspection or visit us online at wolfroofing.net. Wolf Roofing, local, experienced, trusted for over 30 years.
Hello, this is Superintendent Tara Paul, and I am honored to share the exciting vision of our Indianola Community School District. Here, our mission is simple. We are committed to excellence, preparing students for their future through quality staff and a strong community. Our district offers a wide range of opportunities designed to engage and inspire, from our outstanding athletic programs to a diverse selection of extraordinary extracurricular activities. Whether your child is passionate about sports, arts, music, drama, or academic clubs, there is a place for them here.
DeArmond CDJR in Knoxville, Iowa, with special offers all month long. Get a new 2025 Ram 1500 Crew Cab Bighorn with up to $12,000 off. New Grand Cherokee Trailhawk 4xE with 0% for 72 months, plus up to $7,500 off. New Jeep Wagoneers with 3.9% for 72 months, plus up to $9,000 off. And get a $3,500 rebate on new Jeep Wranglers. Incredible savings at DeArmond Automotive, Knoxville.
Have you heard the news?
No, what is it?
People's Bank is giving out more than $1 million in rewards to people with Kasasa checking.
Wait, say that again?
People's Bank is giving out more than $1 million in rewards to people with Kasasa checking accounts.
Usually you put your money in a checking account. You don't get money back.
Not if you're a People's Bank Kasasa checking account holder.
When you have a People's Bank Kasasa checking account, you can earn cash rewards for doing simple things like getting e-statements, using online banking, and swiping your debit card.
Wow, People's Bank really does reward its customers.
Yeah, to the tune of $1 million.
How do I start earning rewards?
It's easy. Open an account online at mybankpsb.com or stop into any People's Bank location to open an account and start getting rewarded today.
I'm already starting to think about what I can buy with my rewards.
Dream big thanks to the rewards checking from People's Bank.
Service you expect from people you trust. People's Bank.
People's Bank, member FDIC.
Woo! I've got the keys to be a Chevy driving, Ford flying, Jeep trying, son of a gun. And I'll drive every other auto too. Regardless of what kind of auto your keys start, when you have car or truck problems, simply take it to Keller's. Woo!
Hi, this is Chad Keller with Keller's Garage in Indianola, Iowa. I'd like to take time to thank everyone that trusts us to work on their vehicles, and for simply taking it to Keller's.
Had our DeArmond Ford Radio Key play and player of the game for Indianola. Andrew Dewall, our key player. And, of course, also earning our drive to the basket presented by Keller's Garage. Make sure your vehicle is ready for those long drives ahead, and remember to simply take it to Keller's. Post-game coverage live on KNIA. Continuing high school basketball coverage with head boys basketball coach Jeff Ebling. Indianola falls in overtime 64-56 to Newton. And, Coach, a hard-fought game all the way to the very end. It just came down to execution, and Newton made their shots late.
Yeah, I mean, you got to give Newton credit. You know, kind of a game of runs there all the way throughout the regulation. we were up, they were up, back and forth. I never felt like it was really out of control, scoring wise. And, we had our chances in regulation. As I told the boys, you start thinking back, the missed free throws maybe in the first half. If one of those goes in, or one of those layups that just kind of rimmed out, if one of them falls down, we're celebrating in the locker room. It's a fine line between winning and losing, and tonight it just kind of got us there. And yeah, I give Newton credit; they made the plays in OT that they needed to, and Coach Carter, luckily we get to see him again here, later in the year, and I'm sure it'll be another good game between the two teams.
How do you try in with this kind of a younger team, the woulda, coulda, shouldas? I know when I was young, that's all I could think about is what could I have done differently? And you do want to think that way, but you want to think about it in a positive light rather than a negative one and completely change how you approach things.
I was just actually talking with Coach Baker and Coach Dusenberry and Coach Lester and Coach Singleton. And, the hardest part, I think, for kids is, especially last year where, we took some, lumps and things like that, and these guys played. Now we have to learn, okay, how do you win? In a close game, what do you have to do execution-wise down the stretch to make sure you get the win? And, I thought we had some really good plays. I thought Andy DeWalt made some really good plays there getting to the basket. Our defense, our goal was, take away the paint, not let them get in there. I thought we took their actions away really well, but I think they ended up hitting 14 threes tonight. And you hit 14 threes, that's going to be a lot. And it was just too much to overcome tonight. But, we saw, obviously every year, you're going to see, in every game, you're going to see things to work on. And we also saw some positives, and we saw some growth between Waukee and tonight, and now we just got to continue that growth getting into next week.
Talk about that defensive effort, because there really wasn't anything inside for Newton, and I feel like this Indianola team is going to be able to do that a lot with just their length, but that length has to translate to getting a hand in someone's face on the outside too, right?
Oh, yeah, and there's a couple breakdowns. I believe Bauer, number 14 tonight, usually he's number 3, but number 14 tonight, Cade Bauer, he kind of got going early there. We made a little adjustment at halftime, but even in the second half, we had a couple lapses there where he got loose. And, when it's an OT game, it's nip and tuck, and we just, we got to learn. We got to try to replicate those situations in practice so these guys can continue to work on that and be more confident coming down the stretch. But it's a step in the right direction. We just got to continue to do the little things right, and we'll get there.
And 18 for Andrew DeWall, and you need your senior leader to be a big part of the offense. And he's going to show up on defense. He's going to work really hard. When he gets points, when he's aggressive to the hoop, and I don't know if we've seen that a lot from him more than tonight. That was really fun to see.
It was. He did an excellent job. I thought he played within himself. It didn't look like he was rushed. He really kind of controlled his body and got to his spots where he feels most confident. And, and the guys also did a great job of getting on the ball for those situations. So, it was good to see him have that. I thought, Brian Ritchie coming in off the bench was another positive, hitting a couple threes there in the first half. And, George and Easton, they obviously did a great job. I thought Hayden Schulte did a great job, running the team. I know he probably didn't hit the score box as much as he wanted, but he did an excellent job for us, and we just got to, keep learning. And, I really believe once we find that success and we kind of break that barrier of how to finish a close game, we're going to see more and more successful nights in the future. We just got to figure out a way to kind of break that glass ceiling and get through it.
I think finishing at the rim is a big thing for this team, and I know as a coach you hate to see those wobble around a couple of times, not falling type layups, but that is something that you can work on, and that is something that I think that this team will need to improve upon if they want to win more games.
And you're preaching to the choir on that one, Andrew, because I'm telling you, we every day in practice, I think when we shoot free throws, we also put about 2 to 3 minutes every free throw session just on finishing drills around the rim. And obviously, we got to continue to do more. We got to be more consistent there. But last year we had trouble getting to those spots. Now we're getting there. Now we got to finish. And I think honestly, when they start getting more and more, when we get in a groove, I thought our offensive movement was much better tonight than Tuesday night, and we'll get there. It's just going to take some time, and it's a long season. It's only the first week. Last time I checked, we got till the end of February before it really matters when tournament games really ramp up. So hopefully we'll continue to improve, and next Thursday go up to Ames and play well and hopefully we get one up there in Ames.
Well, last question before we let you go, Coach, is a week before the next game. I mean, it is basically next Thursday and then next Friday again right back here at home. And 2 tough games, about as tough as you can ask for, back-to-back next week. What do you want to see from this week of practice as you head into a Thursday, Friday next week?
Just continue to improve our consistency, both offensively and defensively. We jumped in a lot of different defenses tonight. They did a much better job switching on the fly. Offensively, continue to get the flow. Some of these shots, we're taking some really good shots. We're starting to learn how to move without the basketball and give ourselves a better window of opportunity to catch or get to the rim. And just got to continue to work on the little things, play off 2 feet. I thought we did a pretty good job of that in the paint. It didn't look like we were necessarily getting pushed around as much as maybe we did on Tuesday. So just continue on those little things. And because Ames is going to be a challenge. They're going to play aggressive defense. They don't look to run, but they obviously have athletes to run if they want to. So we'll look at them this weekend on film, and when the boys come back in on Monday, we'll get back at it and get prepared for Thursday as best we can.
Thank you very much for joining us, Coach. Really appreciate it.
You bet.
We'll have more after this on KNIA. That actually wraps up the broadcast. I know Alex is listening, so back at the studio ready to end things for us as we lost our connection to the KNIA computer once more. And the one to count on for today's local sports coverage, 94.3 KNIA. He's Rick Wilson. I'm Andrew Swadner.
So long, old sport. So long, old sport.
Thank you very much, Alex. Take it away. Alex, take it away.
Thanks for tuning into this exclusive presentation of live South Central Iowa high school basketball coverage on KNIA and KRLS, streaming at KNIAKRLS.com and on the free KNIA KRLS app. Check out the full broadcast and stream schedule for our area high school basketball teams at KNIAKRLS.com.